Good evening. Yeah, good night, good evening, whatever you want to call it, Captain Sunstrike Faldarn. So, welcome in, guys. How you doing, Cough? Yes. I'm too awake. Too spicy. Thought I'd just do a little cheeky extra. Dark after dark, yeah. Little bit of extra time. You know how it goes, guys. You know how it goes. Welcome in. Spooner, hope you're doing well. Welcome, guys. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go on the server and like farm a little bit more gear. So I was like, yeah, let's put the stream on. More hours. It'll be quieter. See how it goes. Hey, Zeman, good evening. So yeah, just gonna do a wee cheeky bonus one. A wee cheeky bonus. Maybe like a couple hours, chat. We'll see how the farm goes. All that jazz. Just hang out. No, I just need to make sure I've got everything. I finally wrapped up Hurston now. Just tier 2 of our Corp and Crusade left. Won't do with those. Yeah, I know. I feel you on that. I did the recovery missions, which is like just grab the 8 boxes out of the Caterpillar or the Hercules and hand that in. That was painful. It was brutal. It was really, really brutal. But yeah, appreciate you guys being in here. It's going to be really quiet. I got the Wolves chilling as well. I know like the Atmo esports stuff is on. Oh, hello. Somebody's shining lights on me. They're like, this person has full white armor. I'm still Dooning things up. Not Dune with it yet. There's no way I can go back to Dune. Just no. No. Maybe one day, I don't know. Oh yeah. CIG, please can you fix this bug? It's only been in the game for like 6 months. It's just getting worse. Worse and worse. I played a little bit of Evo Caddy. I'm not gonna lie. It was just a black screen. That's all I got when loading to menu. Literally a black screen. That was Evo Caddy for me, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
That was amusing. But apparently there's some really nice settings in Evo Caddy, yeah. But it was bad. It was very, very bad. Enjoy the stream, but I gotta get up for 5. Alright, take care, okay. I have my own Dune server with some friends, but the whole mesh is dead more or less. Yeah. The game will be dead by the end of next year. Sadly. But it's like whatever, right? Clearly not ripe enough. I got to play with the L21 today and it was great, loving shit. Yeah. It's nothing like super competitive, but it's a lot of fun. And it'll get its mark one day when CIG actually figure out where they want to go with this game for Star Citizen. I kind of feel like sometimes not even sure they know where they're going for Squadron 42, but We'll see. As long as the game just improves over time, I'm good with that. Especially with like this stuff for the evil patch with Vulcan. Some of the settings were really cool. Like, there's so many more. You know how like we go here. Again, I can't show you anything with Evil Caddy, but you know how we've got all these settings here? It's like double now with different variations and stuff. Vulcan starts off as default, and yeah, I'm hoping it's really good. But for me, my whole experience was just black screen. I couldn't see any of the options. I couldn't even play Evil Caddy. I tried to fault find it, reversing drivers, all that stuff that you have to do with Evil Caddy, and it was just black screen. That was it. Oh yeah, Evil Caddy, like, Evil Caddy is not fun. A lot of people are like, oh, I wish I was Evil Caddy. No, you don't. You think, like, PTU is bad? Evil Caddy is like 30 Ks every 30 seconds, basically. So I don't even know if what they're testing is coming up for 4.3.1. If anything, my guess would be for 4.4 at the end of the year. That's my guess. Because, I mean, some of it's Vulcan, some of it's AI. I mean, technically speaking, it could be in 4.3.1, but with how it was dealing with the servers and stuff, because obviously I was watching the Evil Caddy chat, and it was just 30k, 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 and I'm like, well, at least you can see a 30k, I'm in a black screen right now. I could hear the background music, but the patch was 4.2.1, so it wasn't like anything new, right? But it was bad. It was like 3 hours of bad. So hopefully they've got enough data and they can go back on it. If they do another test, I'll get involved. But yeah, there's not much you can do when you literally have a black screen. The Wolf will not deploy guns in any Arena Commander mode. Well, again, Arena Commander is super scuffed. But as DJ calls it, the perfect product, right? The perfect product. Oh, we could go if they couldn't. Oh, I know. Because it was meant to be out, what? Last Thursday, Friday, was it not? Thursday, Friday? Thursday, Friday, or something like that. It was. It's bad, but the thing is though, that sometimes with like things that CIG are testing, it can be bad for Evil Caddy for like 2 patches, and then like it just magically fucking works, you know? And then you got PTU closed wave and PTU open wave within a couple of weeks, so again, they've not even really talked about what we're getting for 4.3.1, apart from like the LMG and stuff like that. Oh wait, have they? Wait, let me go and lie down here so I can get food and water for free. Store says in roadmap. Is there actually 4.3.1? I don't think there is. I think they've just got the 4.3 patch, and it's our great. Yeah, here we go. So AI dropships. The new hairstyles and the heavy armor in progress, and the weapons is the Freshnel. I think I'm saying it right. And that's it, right? And then obviously the rest of the stuff for the site is meant to be getting done, but yeah, like for me, I'm kind of wanting to find out what they're doing for 4.4, if they're gonna do anything, right? Oh, by the way, the just to let you know, Spinner, the Twitch bot system that they were talking about is rolling out. Watched a content creator, literally, no joke, she sits at 4,000 viewers, she went down to 100 viewers. Like that. And, yeah. Holy shit. It's fucking funny how people are, like, panicking, turning their bots off and shit like that. It's so funny. So, interested to see who gets hit, you know, in other categories. In our category, not really, no. We actually just generally have a lot of a good streamer sort of setup and stuff, so... Had another creator imply it was me. What? Because you've got your viewers. See, the thing is, like, you've got what we all get at the beginning. No. It's not actually, like, with your stuff, it's not actually that lucky. You put the time in and do the YouTube stuff like that, so it makes sense, right? But the thing is, though, is you've got what is the honeymoon period where all your followers are actually legit people who are interested in you and your channel. And then you take, like, my channel, for example, nearly come up for 15,000. I probably only have about the same amount as you that are still the same. The other, like, 10,000 have buggered off and no longer interested in Star Citizen. And it's the same with people like Burks and stuff like that. Like Burks, it sometimes in the year sits around like 800 viewers, and is now like clocking, you know, under 600 just now. It's just the stage with the game where people like go walkies. So you've got the good honeymoon period. No, enjoy that. Don't ever be, like, bad about that. You know? Love how I shot that dude and he still managed to shoot me. What the fuck is... Chat, what the fuck is this dude made of? Holy shit. Skill issue? It's more like just the shot's not registered. Oh shit. These fucking shotguns, I swear, like. Again, the AI sometimes, like, massively impresses me for doing shit that it just shouldn't, you know? I would gain a few new viewers each stream, but you sort of lose viewers each stream. So if you don't put the work in, you sort of sit at the same number. Yeah. Trust me, I'm a professional at sitting at the same number. One day, chat. One day I'll actually put some effort in. Like Henkin, for example, is a prime example. When Henkin started streaming, I coached him. He got partner, got all this stuff booming away and stuff like that. And I gave him all this advice, but I don't even use my own advice on people that I tell how to get, like, partner and fucking high subs and high money and shit. I don't know why. It's like I just don't. I think it's maybe my age. Open up. Fucking Neo here. No one likes the milkshake song anymore? No. Nobody. I got to 100 and then stopped putting the work on YouTube or whatever. Again, like, you have like that sort of rut issue where it's like, you want to chill and just enjoy, like, not constantly work on it and stuff. You gonna spawn? Nope. We're on a dodgy server then. surprisingly. Or somebody's in front of us. Easier to give advice to others than listen to yourself? No, like, for me, I openly admit I'm too lazy. Like, only lazy when it comes to, like, doing content on other platforms. Like, if I did less streaming, you know what I mean? Like, if I just did, like, two or 3 hours and then did YouTube stuff, it's actually beneficial than, what I'm doing just now. And that's the funny thing, like, if you actually want to get super successful, I can't even say the word just now, as a streamer, you actually want to do 3 hours and then do 2 hours of YouTube, TikTok, like, editing, and that's all you do every day. Because that will actually promote you and doesn't stress you. Ooh, shit. It doesn't stress you out, which is good. Multi-streaming as well. Again, when I started off, like, getting, not to belittle Spooner, but the changes, this is to anyone, the changes to getting partner on Twitch is so much easier now. Because even, raids count for viewership. Back then, when I started, it didn't. So whenever somebody raided you, you had to ask them to fucking refresh the stream so that they actually counted as a viewer and stuff like that. So it's a lot easier now with multi-streaming to be able to bring people to a channel and stuff. And it's just like somebody like me, I'm gonna call myself a Foosty streamer. I need to get out of that situation and get into it, but it's like, you know what I mean? I'm just happy, you know? I'm very happy with my community and where it stands. But it's also like, you know, I'm somebody that doesn't like to stick in jobs for too long. Like, being in the military, worked in theater, as in hospital theater, multiple jobs, right? Alright, these little shits are not spawning where I need them to spawn. They're in there. I'll go down after this. Out of habit? Yeah. It's old school, wait, you know. Oops. I love how, like, see what I mean? See what I mean, chat? Like, these fucking NPCs don't register at all. Like, the shots don't register. And these fucking crack commandos, like... It's the... I think it's the armor. Son of a bitch, like, how the fuck am I getting tier freed? The only thing I just don't like about light armor, it's fast. See, look, there. No register whatsoever. Didn't even move the mouse. Same position, same breath. It just does not register sometimes hitting in this game. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think you started streaming at the right time. Like, you don't have bad habits. You don't have the sort of lacking community who have sort of like given up on Star Citizen. Stuff like that. Ooh, wait. Like, really good timing. Holy shit. Chat, how the fuck are you meant to aim on that? It's kneeling around and then it hits you. with like superior precision. Alright. With a server tick rate of 1, it takes a while for things to register. Yeah, I mean, that's the frustrating part about this game is that, you know, on a good server, you don't have any of these issues, right? Watch as I've missed an NPC. And I'm gonna get shot. Oh no, you're not doing... Oh no, chat. Wait. Bugger. We're gonna go and check.
Oh, Richard!
Yo, Tuvo!
ハードアバウトザパップコークディスヘルプスゲットシングスローリングマッチラブ TDL グッドバイブス
The fuck? Dudes, holy shit. This motherfucker not heard from him in fucking ages and he drops a fucking 2-bang. Dude, holy fuck. If we don't have a huge amount of W spam in chat, I don't know what to say, guys. That's insane, man. Yeah, I had to double take. Holy shit. I think Tuvo just literally... Dude, I don't know what to say. Holy shit, man. I think my mother, when I tell her tomorrow what you've done, she'll burst into tears. Dude, like, I actually might even tear up at that. Dude, that is insane how much you've just taken shit off my shoulder. Thank you so much. That is insane. Hope you're well as well, like, because obviously last time we chat, you were having to, like, come back to the UK and stuff, and your partner. I hope that's all sorted out, dude. Holy shit. Fuck, man, I don't know what to say, dude. That's absolutely insane. Like, I'm sweating. I'm generally, like, feeling sweaty. You know when, like, anybody ever whited when they were younger? When drinking booze and then smoking weed? You would get those, like, hot flushes? That's what I'm getting right now. That's fucking nuts, dude. Absolutely fucking nuts. Also, why is this not extending? Hated those? Yeah, dude. Fuck's sake, man. He doesn't even type anything else in chat. He's just literally dropped a 2-bang. And he's not saying shit. He's just fucking drive-by'd. Son of a bitch, like. If anybody's a note, Tuvo used to be in QQOP. He's been a huge part of the channel for years. He moved to America to go and do work over there. At that time, he had like a husky. And the husky was living with him in like France. I think it was France, right? And then the husky went and lived with his parents, or it's like his mother, with other dogs. And he went over, and just recently he's having to come back to the UK and stuff like that. Top bloke. Good looking as well. Used to do streaming, and if everyone remembered, Mr. Tuvo streaming at the time. Good looking guy. Just an absolute legend. And he's literally just drived in and dropped 2-bang and fucked off. Like, fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell, man. I don't even know what to do, chat. All I know is that massively fucking helps with Nova. Like now, again, I don't know the exact figure of everything on the operation, but I think we're over with what Astral did last week. I think we're over halfway already with that. And that's fucking mental. I don't even have the operation booked in yet. Fucking crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. Absolutely mental. And I think we've lost the card in the process here, chat. I don't have the fucking card. What was the trick for this as well? Yo, sorry, trying to log into Twitch, not logged in for a while.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
There it is. Thank you very much for that, Cough. Not logged in for a while. Yeah, I was just scrolling through Discord and saw the news. Absolutely sucks. Dude, it's heartbreaking as fuck. Like, literally, earlier this year, he had teeth removed for old age because they're falling out. I got a blood test. I got an ultrasound paid for because I was like, well, if he's going to go under for his teeth, I'm going to get him scanned out. Perfect bloods. A little bit high in the white cell, but that's nothing unnormal for an old dog. Organs, absolutely spotless, because I was paranoid about Luna, right? They didn't want to make sure there was tumor. And then with the x-rays just recently, perfect spine definition, perfect hip definition. So he looks like he'll be able to get to very old without having hip problems, which is what German Shepherds and Huskies and other big dogs get. And then this happens on a simple fucking walk. It wasn't even on a hike. It was on a general walk, just on a gravel path, and he just ran and twisted at the same time, and he snapped the fucking CL. And he can't use his back right leg for that. And I'm like, it fucking sucks, because we can get Nova into the operation, you know, especially with your help. We can get these things, but he'll never be able to go on a hike again. He's going to have to be carried into certain things because obviously he's only got the main strength in one leg. This operation will obviously allow him to walk on all four, and he'll still be able to go on a walk. But yeah, I look at it as a young dog for a husky, because normally it's around about like 12 or 13 for an old dog. And yeah, now he can't come on hiking trips with me and Nix. And Nix literally turns 3 next week. So it's like, it's just bad. Really bad. But again, accidents happen, right? Just have to live with it. But the thing is though, it's got me so paranoid now. I'm so paranoid about Nix. I'm so paranoid that because it's genetics, it might be Nova's other leg might go. I might get injured, you know? Go back and read my previous messages. It's Health Houseware. For what, dude? But yeah, again, fucking thank you so much for that, dude. You've made me paranoid about Ripbird. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry if I do that to other people. I don't really hold... I should do this since there seems to be somebody on this server doing the exact same thing. CIG needs to add it in where you can just like right click and drop this. SE category has a limited ceiling. If people like Mike's, Burke, etc. have 600 viewers. Well, you've also got to look at certain things. So Burks is taking some time off because he did like fucking, what, 50 days in a row of streaming start. No, not 50 days. I think it was like, what, 30 days or something like that. And so he's having a break, spending time with his wife. You know, it's the summer, all that good stuff. Mike is a, how to say this in a TDL Scottish way? He's like Marmite, right? You either love him or you hate him. And he's got like a certain community that absolutely adore like his rants and his reacts and stuff like that, you know? So there's not really a niche, so to speak. They've got a lot of followership, but again, for Mike and Burks' following numbers, their viewers are very low because they're suffering from the same thing. Like, for example, my channel, which is obviously a lot smaller, I've got nearly 15,000 viewers, and I only think about 2,000 of those followers now are legit people that come into the channel monthly, or like every 6 months. There's easily 10 plus K don't watch my show anymore. My mom and uncle send me the videos of my doggo on the hikes, and it makes me concerned sometimes. Like you said, with insurance, it hit or miss. With the agreed to, yeah, like for me, I'm a bit more paranoid now, Tuvo, which I think, like, obviously when Nova passes on, I will bypass Nyx, but I think after when Nyx goes, when I get another pup, because obviously when Nova passes on, I'm only gonna just stick with Nyx if I can, because 2 Huskies is a lot of work, and especially with like finances these days, how the channel is, how working with other animals as well. I need to start getting shitter at being a dog behaviors chat. I need to start like faking it somehow and making it where people hire me back. Like, it's not good for business when they don't call back, you know. But yeah, it's like I think after Nyx is gone, I'm gonna get like a dog on insurance, which I've not done for years, you know, because of this same problem. And the funny thing is though, right, I looked into speaking to an insurance company and I asked them if I had, like hypothetically, if I had signed up, what would I have been able to get for this operation? And they said, we would have given you the money for the x-rays and the anesthetist and stuff like that, but you would have had to pay for the implant and the pins yourself. And I'm like, oh, so the 2,500-ish part of the surgery I would have had to pocket. And I'm like, you know, yay, cool. So in that time with Nova, if I had insured him, I would have generally put in about 4 or 5 grand. Hypothetically, if I had put it in from the time I got him, I would have put in 4 and 5 grand over the years that he's been with me, and they were only going to give me under 1,000 back. Like, that's the problem I have with insurance companies, is they're very picky on what they'll give you, and then what they don't, you know? So again, hopefully that changes. Also, let me do this, chat. A typical insurance company, yeah. So I will put the next dog on insurance, but yeah, it's again just one of these things, right? Where it's like everything is just always so stressful. And again, because Nova's in such perfect health, it's like, you know, just fucking sucks. But that's life, you know. And the annoying thing as well, Tuvo, is I was saving up for a fucking car to take the dogs, because I've not had a car in 10 years. I was saving up for a car to take the dogs more hikes and more camping trips away from the house and start photoing it so I could then make money that way, because right now people are going crazy about that shit. And then this happens. So it's like all that saving from the past like 2 years. And obviously, Nova's 100% worth it. Before anyone says, oh, you know what I mean. Like, for me, spending the money on that, on Nova, is way more important than anything else. It's just so close. So close to, like, allowing the dogs to have a better life. And then he injures himself, so he now can't even do it. Even if I had the money for a car, it's worthless now because I can't go to the places, you know? Gonna have to spend an hour with the missus before bed. Take care, Spinner. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Without question, more important, yeah. So it's just, man. I swear, like, life for me has always been like this, even like after leaving the army, school, all that kind of stuff. It is just always 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Every fucking year. Oh, where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, another one? Never had that. Also, need to see, because that's always too good. What armor pieces are you looking for? Chest and arms. I've got a pair of legs and a helmet to trade if anyone has that. But yeah, chest and arms. But again, thank you so much, Tuvo, man. Like, that is an absolute insane amount of money to drop on the channel. it sucks as well because I really like. I said to people, it's one of the things I hate about doing like with content creator is asking for money in these sort of situations. But it's also like, you know what I mean, like not like other content creators where they're like, what the fuck? They're like doing it to get like, you know what I mean, like other things. For me, it's just the dog, you know, Luna, Nyx, that kind of stuff. I've never been like where I do the random like pay my bills kind of goal sort of thing. Oh, 100% my fault. I got into my feet after losing my job back in February, moved back to the UK, and then ended up relocating to Canada with my partner. Being a shit show? Oh, that's fucking sick. So you're now in Canada, so you've gone from France to the UK, UK to America. It was California, right? And now you're in Canada. Yeah, it's always the same thing, dude. Like, you start getting good with things in life, and then you get the knockbacks in life. And everyone has to deal with them, right? It's not like a fucking pull violin out for TDL. Everyone has knockbacks. But it's like, I just never feel like I'm ever fucking getting ahead, you know what I mean? And again, holy shit. There's people always worse off than oneself. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. It just feels like I just always have bad luck. Son of a bitch! How do you carry your PC across nations? Oh, moving stuff in cargo boxes is easy now, dude. Screen on the other, like a brush. Yeah. Oh no, it's coming. I'll just wait. I need to add Mr. Tuvo to the list as well, chat. Once I get past. Oh no 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 no. What the fucking Neo shit? Chat, what the fuck? Ooh, that was bad. Let's not get hit by that again. What the donkey piss? I've never seen them all trickle out like that. Yeah, actually, next one. Good old P6? Yes. It's just solid. With Arc Pistol follow-up, it's one of my favorite combos, if not using a P4. You know, you drove from California to Vancouver with a trailer over 3 days? Ooh, that... To be fair, like, fair enough. Sucky that the situation, Turbo. But also, that sounds fucking sick. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that. How's the doggo anyway? Because he must be now... What? You're gonna nearly, like, 5 or 6? 5 or 6 now? Something like that? 5, yeah. Man, holy shit. How time has flown on, man. My god. Yeah, that's hard to believe. When you were streaming and he has little tiny pup and you had all the cameras for him and stuff like that. 5 now, man. Jeez. That is crazy shit. I hope you got, like, recompensated and stuff like that from your job. Fuck's sake. Chat, why is it every time I'm about to snipe them, these son of a bitches fucking dodge? Like, you see that? I pull the trigger and it dodges. I need to roll into bed. My head is boring. Chat, TL, take care. Have a good one, Sal. Appreciate you. I might be on tomorrow after I've dealt with some things. I think just generally until Nova is done, I'm probably gonna try and stream every day kind of deal. I need to do it, chat. Like, normally I never like to like push myself just because I'll go nuts, but I gotta make sure everything for Nova is secure. And whilst like it's Jesus Christ, see what I mean? Fucking Jason Bourne. Look at him. Son of a bitch. And there's another one, chat. Why are there so many? It's like they're double stacked up. There's another one there. What the crack is going on? Look at him. Look! Chat! What the fuck is going on? This dude wasn't there. And now he is. They're like Terminators. Fucking Terminators. Server's crazy. Look at him. Look at it. Look at that shit. He takes a shot to the face. Doesn't go down. Now he goes down. God. I imagine we're going to see all the new improvements on live after a few live patches. Well, Evil Caddy was bad, guys. I'm just going to say that just now. It was really, really bad. I just had a black screen throughout the thing. But there's really cool options available, which obviously I can't show you guys, but it is good. Just gotta let CIG kick, right? Let's go. Hey, man, how you doing? You're doing it for Nova, that's all that counts? Yeah, exactly. Like, no joke, I'll probably have a good cry after the stream. Thanks to Tuvo. Because again, like, holy shit. The past, like, 2 weeks with all of this is just super stressful, and I still don't even know when I can get them booked in. It could be like 2 months after what's happening on Tuesday. Like, that's a long time. Couldn't sleep? Yeah. stress is one thing, but yeah. We'll see, chat. My biggest fear, and it's the worst one, is when you have to do a big operation like this with a dog. The dog is never the same. So under anesthetic for a long time, Nova might not even come out of anesthetic, which is going to be super heartbreaking if that happens, but it can happen, so I'm always prepared for that situation. Anytime I put them under for like an op like that, you've got to have that understanding. It just comes part and parcel with it. But also, there are rejections where, for example, you can get the operation done and he'll still never use his leg just purely because it doesn't feel natural, you know? So it's like, you know, spend all this money, change the house round, change my life around, and you still can't even make it better, you know? There's only so much you can do, you know? And that's just the stress part of it. It's like the brain starts ticking over and it's like, what do I do, kind of thing. Thank you, Darthan. Appreciate that. Focus on what you can control, yeah. Again, I'm very grateful for people in the community. I'm very grateful for my mother with the support, you know, looking after Nyx whilst I do things with Nova. It makes it a lot easier because it's very difficult to leave Nyx with anyone because he literally screams, absolutely screams the house down when he's left without Nova or myself. So yeah, that's really, it's difficult to go to the vet with just one. Oh, it's horrible, yeah. Yeah, exactly, because obviously, like, you know, logically thinking, I'm like, it's so expensive what to do. It would be a lot more kinder for him to just put him down in healthy condition. But at the same time, I'm like, no, like, I literally have blood tests, organ scans, bone structure layout with the stuff, all that I've got this year, and he's in perfect health. He's just had an oopsie daisy, like we all do, right? Somebody, you could fall down the stairs and lose the ability to walk again, you know? All these things just happen. So it's like, do I have the right to put him down just because of an oopsie daisy? No. So I like it, for me, I never put a healthy dog down, even though he's got a busted leg, right? It's just everything else, you know? It's getting somebody to do the work around the house. It's getting time scheduled off work to go to the vets and stuff. That's the stress part about it. All the other stuff is like, whatever, right? It's just the nitty gritty. Oh, now the fucking server blade turns up in my pocket. How convenient, chat. How convenient. To be honest, I'm gonna put this in a chest, just for the memes. Somebody will be like, the fuck? How old is Nova? Nova literally turns 10 next year. Luna passed away, sadly, 3 months before she was 10 because of the tumor. Nyx next week turns 3. October marks 3 years without Luna, which is insane if you think about it. I don't even know where the time has gone, man. Like that's a doozy. That's a real fucking doozy. That Luna is nearly been gone for 3 years. Absolutely madness. However, chat, there's the madness right there. Look at him. He's having a little sleepy dream. Look at the twitchy paws. And that's why I got my, I took off the legs of my bed. Because this is how Nova lies. I know it's dark and you can't really see him. There he is. He's having a good chase of a rabbit. So this is how he would lie on the bed. So I sawed the legs off and brought it down so he can climb into his favorite spot. And that was a good bed, by the way. That wasn't a fucking cheap bed. I've had that bed frame for like 8 years. I bought it when I first moved here. Because funny enough, when I bought it, I was sleeping on the floor with Luna and Nova so that they could get into bed. And when I moved here, I got the bed before I moved here. I was like, because I'm getting older, I want to not have to lie on the floor for the dogs and stuff. And here we are. Literally 7 years later, I've taken the bed to change my life and I've reverted it back to the previous setup because of it. So it's kind of funny. Oh. Hey, they shot it, not me. Holy shit, this fucking dude is John Wick. Oh, no, no, no. There you go. Maybe you should just call it a sort of deja vu. Yeah. Again, I've always like sort of said this. It's the same when it comes to content creation. I think if I was ever to like, if I was ever to do streaming, I think it would only be for 10 years max, because I like to move jobs. Fucking hell. And it's the same with houses. I've always done houses up and moved on. This is the house. I've been in this house the longest in 15 years now. Because again, I like to buy houses and do them up. That's how I've managed to get to the stage where when I left the military, I basically bought my first house, built it up, sold it for a huge amount of money, like crazy, crazy money. And then I've been like buying houses, doing them up, and then moving locations. Ooh, 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 ooh. But this is the first time in a long time where I've like stayed in the house because I wanted to, you know, I'm just enjoying streaming, enjoying working with the dogs in this area and stuff like that, you know. Oh no, I got the bug. If you give streaming a break, won't it take a hit? Yeah, like again, if I stop streaming, I would just, that would be the end of it. I'd be quitting. I wouldn't be wanting to do like, oh, I'm gonna take a break for 6 months and then come back kind of deal. No, I'd quit, full quit. It's the same with a lot of jobs I've done. I don't like living in the same place for more than like say 10 years. I don't like working in the same job for 10 years. I only got one life. I don't want to waste it doing the same thing over and over again. It's fine if that's what people are into, but for me, I just don't like it. Fuck off. Yeah, I was in the army for 4 years. I went in at 16, and it was hell. I never really talk about military stuff because it was the worst mistake that I did. But I wanted to escape family life. But originally I was going to be in the Air Force. So I spent a lot of my time, my youth, training to be in the Air Force. And unfortunately, to be in the RAF, you have to be really good at a few things. One, you have to be really good with G tolerance, which I have. You have to be able to multitask and have perfect colors, which I do. And you have to be really good at maths on the fly, which I'm not. So my brain does not maths. And that's why I couldn't be an Air Force pilot. And the funny thing, like for me, I can fly. I've got a few hours in PPL, which is for like private pilot license. You need 40 in total for the UK. But again, yeah, I couldn't do the... Yeah, maths defeated me because you have to be able to do quick multiplication and stuff like that on the fly, and I can't do that. I literally struggle with all forms of maths. Everything else, absolutely fine. Got the reactions, spot on, like a fucking cat. G tolerance, absolutely fine. Color, eyes, everything, multitasking, lovely. Just can't do maths, and that's why I wasn't allowed to go into the Air Force, which sucks. I can be a commercial, can do like private, you know, taxi, whatever you want to call it in whatever country. You can do that, but couldn't be military fighter pilot because of it. And that sucked. That was a big blow as a kid. To me anyway, because all I ever wanted to do was to be a pilot. A fucking Air Force. And the thing is, if I had gone in... Yeah, I can do charter flights and stuff like that. Why... Holy shit, chat. I swear, like, I'm gonna lose my marbles with this shit. These guns are so inconsistent, it's ridiculous. I can't sleep, Gore. How you doing? I'm gonna try and do a race, chat. Son of a bitch, I fucking knew it. You fly home tomorrow? Nice, nice. Did you get all that you needed to do done? Did you come to Scotland or did you dinghy Scotland? Where are you? You went to Scotland? Ah, nice. Lovely stuff. Just didn't tell me? That's fine. I wouldn't have been able to come and see you anyway. I got bigger things to worry about. Stop Shuby. Thank you. No, one of my dogs has lost the ability to use its back right leg. I wouldn't have been able to see you at all. Because I was planning to rent a car and come down to Edinburgh and stuff like that to meet up with you. But, yeah, I couldn't. Literally on the same day as I was playing a game with Hank and it happened. If anybody wants to get good at doing maths quickly without a calculator, Google and download the... Yeah, well. I don't need to get good at calculator. It's not going to change the age anyway. Do. But yeah, I could finish off PPL. I only have like under 35 hours, give or take, to do that stuff. I don't know what that message from Twitch was. I kind of feel like that was the same server I was on beforehand. This is why I wish this was instance-based, so you could like reset it, you know what I mean? I'll check back, we're gonna see how things are going. Thank you, Tuvo. Again, massively appreciate that donation. It will... Again, like, I don't really know what to say with that amount of money, but it's a huge amount off my shoulders for that. So thank you, dude. Again, hope everything gets better for you. You enjoy Canada, all that good stuff. Hopefully be able to catch up with you soon as well, dude. But yeah, have a good one, dude. More W's, yeah. More W's for Mr. Tuvo. Also, I need to... What's the go-to menu? I need to add that down in my Twitch history, because that is... I don't think that's ever going to happen ever again on my channel, chat. Where is it here? Notes, content creation, information, top Twitch. Yeah, that is fucking nuts. It was bad, yeah. Again, so if you imagine this screen that we have just now, for me it was just black screen, and whenever I moved around, I could hear what you're hearing right now. And I couldn't see anything else. I tried reverting drivers and stuff. I can't show you images, because obviously that would be leaking Evocati. But when you go to options, there's loads more settings now here for certain stuff, because it defaults into Vulkan instead of DirectX. You can switch it to DirectX if you wish, but it defaults into Vulkan now, which is really cool. And yeah, the that was part of it. Someone showed graphic settings. Well, they shouldn't be. That's a breach of Evocati, but up to them if they want to show stuff. I'm not going to show anything. You can talk about it. You just can't. You can't showcase it. And I didn't manage to get in contact with anyone about the AI, because it was just crashing like crazy. All that stuff. You can do that much in client. If there's servers and netcode is still bad spot, we're not gonna see any improvements, but time will tell. Yeah. Again, like it's cool that they're doing more stuff with Vulkan, because I want to see Vulkan. You know what I mean, like utilize more things. Optimization, server stability is more important to me than like this being a better loop and stuff, you know? Other people's priorities in Star Citizen, mine is always optimization, server performance and stability, and can it keep, right? Because there's no point in having any, like, you can have 1,000 mechanics, but if your servers don't work, it's never going to be a working game. So I'm only interested in stuff. And apparently CIG or Turbulent have renamed themselves CIG Montreal. So that's kind of cool. Oh, I still get hit by rads there. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck off. Again, CIG, I would love for you to move away from pressing right click or B to heal yourself, and when you just don't have any person targeted, it automatically moves to heal you. That is what I would love to see. It would be sick. To be honest, I can just run past these guys. I don't even know why I killed them. They're not spawning? Alright. Kind of funny all the drama it is spreading rumors about Turbulent leaving CIG and now they're even more integrated. I know. I know. But you know what I mean, drama sells. It could even be like somebody at CIG, like spreading rumors just to stir the pot, you know, ex-employee, stuff like that. Whoa, 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 what the chat. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Also, where did this fucking box come from? I love how I shoot him in the arm. Still, 2 shots, no damage. 3 shots, no damage. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. My bad. Son of a bitch. Yeah, same with you, Varthan. Because you can, down the line, CIG will make the flight system good. CIG will make the modules good. You know, all these things. I rant about it as well, but I also know CIG will eventually get down to making everything good. But it's difficult in multiplayer games to make stability good in a game, you know? Like, single player games so much easier to make than multiplayer. I think CIG will do it. Again, I harp on at CIG, but if I was that convinced they wouldn't be able to do the job, I wouldn't be here. Like, for me to hang around with Star Citizen, I need at least 60% to 70%, like, reassurance, you know? Should we try it, chat? Can we see if we can tank these guys? Tier 3. No, stop shooting my little legs. Success. Except for I got shot in the leg. Holy shit, man. This dude wants to sell the ASD core for 12 million. Blech. Not paying it, I'm not that bothered. Drama is silly at best of times, yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure CIG spurs its own drama, right? An alt character goes into Discord, spreads a rumor here, that funnels through the system, all that jazz. Again, just look at the Turbulent. Turbulent leaving CIG. Like 2 or 3 weeks later, they're merged with CIG, you know? Yeah, any PR is good PR. Any PR is good PR. I'm not having much luck. I think we'll change location, chat. What color are you looking for? I'm looking for the ASD edition stuff. So it's the black one, the rare black one that you turn into the white suit. Also, I wondered why I wasn't able to hold so much ammo. Come on, just stack. Just stack, please. Dreaming of me? No. No, sorry, mums. Dreaming of successful operation with Nova. Dreaming of no more complications for the rest of this year. That's what I dream of. No sexy ladies. Come on, what's wrong? Do you not like your place of origin? Why'd you stack down here but you won't stack there? Well, aren't you annoying? How you doing anyway, mums? Oh, that's actually pretty heavy, eh? Man, let's go to a different location. We've done like, what, 3 or 4 runs in the same facility on multiple servers. No luck. We need to go deeper. About to take the woman to dinner? What are you gonna eat? What are you gonna eat? Oh. Is Cutler still streaming? Or did he finish up? I think he finished up. Sorry, chat. Just doing something just here. I got a wolf, but I still haven't downloaded the game. I like the wolf. It's a good ship. That Sharon's hot. Hmm. Let's do this one. Okay. I like and dislike. Why'd you dislike it? Why'd you dislike it? Hail and well met, citizen. Not a fan of the engines on the wings? Oh, I like that. I like the difference between the two. I like their cones. So when you move forward and slow down, they change. And then you've got a coil engine. A coil burner, sorry. So when you're burning, it coils round the nozzle. Fucking so sick. Yeah, that's like some of my favorite. The fin is the thing I just dislike the most, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, shit. I'll go back to yellow. I need to fix myself. I seem to be broken. Oh wait, no, I'm on cell. That's where I need to go. Called a small dick. Is that what people are calling the fin? I just don't like it. That's Mr. Turbo's doggy, by the way. Look at this handsome boy. He's lying on the patio. What a cutie. Unhappy Floof? Yeah. It's nice because I've not seen a picture or a video of the dog in a while. Because obviously when Tuvo moved to America, he wasn't able to bring the dog with him. We stopped putting the jet engines on wings and fighters in the 1950s, but I guess if they... Well, yeah, Chris Roberts is obsessed with World War II, you know? You just gotta sort of live with it. It makes sense, yeah. Again, as I was saying to people, if CIG had made it where, for example, they had made it look like a Spitfire or a Mustang in the tail design and called it like retro, because obviously World War II and modern day, you know, 900 years would be kind of retro, even though it wouldn't be retro, blah blah blah. I think it would have been sick. Like if they had called it World War II retro. You know the funny thing is, right, no joke, when I look at this photo chat, my patio outside is made with the same stone and is missing bits like this as well from the grout. So when I first saw this that he just posted like 3 minutes ago, I was like, wait, was he in my back garden with the dog and I didn't know about it? Because it's the exact same stone. I can't remember what this stone is called. But I literally have a patio out back. that looks like that, because it goes like this color when you haven't like cleaned it and stuff. Ninja, yeah. The boy's got like beautiful yellow eyes though. Look at that. Big floofy nose. Good teeth as well. For a 5-year-old, the teeth are looking really, really good. What a beautiful husky. All the people that post their dogs are really fucking beautiful. Everyone's got lovely doggies on Discord. Even this one cracks me up from Coolers. Fucking chick magnet on the dog. It's wearing like a little Charlie Sheen fucking bowling top as well.
Welcome.
Little
to the
derp,
ASOP
yeah.
vehicle retrieval system.
Alright. That's enough farming for now. I got a couple of videos I'm gonna watch. Star Citizen related as well, so. But let's get stuff. I gotta take stuff to the dump tomorrow. And I hate it. I hate doing it, chat. I'll tell you why. Oh, I need to actually buy more ammo. The dump in Inverness. I don't know why it's like this now. It's open from like 10 o'clock to 6 p.m. But for like the past 6 months, even like in off-season time, the queues are massive. Absolutely massive. So I need to either be there before 10 or need to be there like near 6 o'clock, or there's just no point. No point. That's one thing I do miss about living near Edinburgh. All right. Interested.
4.3 is finally here. No longer is the Gladius
Interested to
the
see
only
this
ship
one.
we can rely on. Now we have more opportunities
From
to use
Mr.
more of the
Jonathan
lineup
Winters.
and find a ship that fits your playstyle. Today we're going to cover the S and A
Is
tier
Jonathan-
ships,
yeah,
and we're going to
Winters.
talk about their strengths and weaknesses so that you can find a ship that fits your style. We're also
Yeah.
going to cover what excels in duels and excels in squadron fights. Make sure to check the timeline below so that you can check for chapters. And if you're interested in learning more about Star Citizen PvP, then make sure to check the description below and join us at the Discord.
Who's that in the Discord? Let's have a look. Who do we have? Somebody called Simba. I recognize Icar's name there.
The Anvil Arrow has been tuned to be more nimble and more aggressive in its current flight model. While it has less shields
But
than the
also
Gladius,
bad.
it now has the ability to close the gap and control the range better than the Gladius. This means it excels at kiting opponents or pushing close to
I know,
opponents
Tumblr.
and maintaining a very tight orbit and a fast
I love
rate
watching
fight.
these
Currently,
videos.
while Panther repeaters are the go-to play, the MBD repeaters do seem to excel very well in the Arrow just because of this control of distance. This is going to appeal to you if you're someone that enjoys the glass cannon playstyle. Very fragile.
Or wiggle wiggle. You know, left, right, up, down, down. D, 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 D.
But a lot of damage and a lot of ability to control the pace of the fight. This brings us to the Gladius, which now plays a little bit more like a medium fighter. For example, if you're fighting an Arrow, you really can't outmaneuver it, but you can keep it in the 300 to 400 meter range and try to aim trade it down. With that extra shield, it gives you more tank ability, giving you more versatility and more options when you face other ships. For example, right now the Arrow struggles against a good Hornet pilot because it only has that one shield. But
Likely
the
to
Gladius
explode.
is still maneuverable enough and tanky enough to deal with the Hornet with greater ease. When it comes to squadrons, that extra shield also helps out. Because you're a little more tanky, you can get caught by surprise and still have a better chance of survival. Now, just because the Gladius has been slowed down does not mean it can't knife fight or maneuver in rate fights anymore. It still has that ability against other ships, but it's not quite as nimble as the Arrow. Now, if you want to win
You
every
know the problem I have with this game now is when you look at this rate fight that they call, it's the most unathletic looking rape fight we've ever fucking had in the game.
Slowed down
Look.
does not mean he can't knife fight.
So there's the knife fight, right? And then we're going into the rape where this person is going to go into a fucking nose to tail combat scenario. And look. Just fucking off the screen. Instead of the pilot actually looking to see where the movement of the other person is, they're following a little box and a fucking arrow. Like, CIG needs to get rid of this little targeting box arrow thing for fucking good. I've never seen such unathletic fucking gameplay. And then look.
It's still
instantly lost it again.
Still has that ability.
And the annoying thing is, the dude has head tracking. Or it has the auto head tracking system on, you know?
But it's not quite as nimble as the arrow.
It just looks so shit.
If you want to win every single 1v1, as long as you're good enough, well, the Hawk is for you. The Hawk is absolutely insane right now. The meta right now is to remove 2 of the repeaters on the size 1 category and replace them with distortion repeaters. This means that as soon as you knock out the enemy shield, hit them a couple times, and then throw an EMP, they will automatically shut off or at bare minimum lose weapon systems, so they will be unable to fight back.
Yeah, it's fucking
Now because of the Hawk's size, its weakness is keeping it at range and
as I've said, get rid of size 1 to 3 distortion repeaters and distortion cannons and only make it where larger ships can distort, like vanguards and stuff. I'm fucking sick and tired of light fighters and medium fighters distorting in this game.
It. The only problem is that they've made the Hawk so fast and maneuverable that it...
Yeah, but the thing is, though, again, this is where I come to it, Tumblr, like, the knife fighting in Star Citizen and merging is just bad. It always looks bad. Like, even if you can do it, right? Even if you and Aiko are off screen 50% of the time, it just looks shit. I'm not talking about, like, the, what's it called? Like gameplay in general. I'm just saying it literally looks shit. Really, really bad. Also, have I lost stream? Because one of my chat channel systems just fucking died. You guys still there? Uh-oh. You're still here? Okay. So my IRC's gone down. You good? Alright, thank you guys. Okay, it's back up. Twitch is obviously... Maybe they're doing some more rollout on the botting and stuff. Because obviously Twitch still uses IRC chat channel. Let's pretend to be quiet. Yeah, you could have probably got away with that. Here's where Windows wrong. EMP does not affect shields. Same for... Wait, what did he say?
So they will be unable to fight back. Now because of the Hawk's size, its weakness is keeping it at range and kiting it. The only problem is that they've made the Hawk so fast and maneuverable.
Oh, did I go for the back?
Distortion repeaters. This means that as soon as you knock out the enemy shield, hit them a couple times, and then throw an EMP, they will automatically shut off or at bare minimum lose weapon systems, so they will...
Hey, what's wrong with that? That's accurate information. EMP does not affect shields, same with D.
Be unable to fight back. Now because of the Hawk's size, its weakness is keeping it at range.
When did he mention the shields? Also, you can take out, you can use EMP to take out shields right now, Tumblr. If you have the Raven or the Hawk, you can literally take out somebody's shields at full strength. It blaps it. We tested with the Hawk. Because I literally, like the other day there, I was showcasing it in Arena Commander that you can literally go up to somebody at full shields and fucking hit them with like a Hawk and a Raven, and it takes out the shields. Unless that's been hot fixed, but that's how it was working.
And kiting it. The only problem is that they've made the Hawk so fast and maneuverable that it's impossible to get away from it. Now you can try to outrate the Hawk in the close quarter, but as long as the pilot knows what he's doing and he doesn't mess up, then it's pretty easy for the Hawk to just side strafe out of position.
So it's like, again, like why do these guys like bring this even into a situation? Listen to it, right? Before I get ranty here, listen to what he says.
To get away from it. Now you can try to outrate the Hawk in the close quarter, but as long as the pilot knows what he's doing.
Long as the pilot knows what he's doing. So, there we go. 99.9% of people in Star Citizen won't fucking know how to fly. So, you're talking about the 0.05% that play Arena Commander. They'll be able to do the Hawk for the meta. This is what I always hate with these meta videos.
And he doesn't mess up, then it's pretty easy for the Hawk to just side
Hawk gets violated in the PU. Meta my ass.
strafe out of position and stay in the nose-to-nose trade. For now, don't expect anyone to fight you in free flight if you bring the Hawk, as it's kind of cheesy right now. But
Heaven forbids, like.
bringing it into squadrons also has its issues. This thing is insane for team fights, but you have to be careful as teamfire will kick you out of the match. Obviously, this isn't a problem in the PU, but just something to keep in mind if you want to try it out. Next one is the Blade. A lot of us shy away from this.
The people that know how to fly don't need to watch a meta video. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is like, why would you be advertising it as a meta ship when generally with the Hawk, if you know its strengths and weaknesses, it's never going to be meta. Just purely because it dies in a fucking fire. And secondly, like, if you just stay out of range, that's it. If you hyper focus it as well, it's fucking gone. The people that know how to fly don't need to watch a Winter's video. True.
Craft because of its cockpit. It's quite hideous and it
Wait. Why is the blade even
Obviously,
in this?
this isn't a problem in the PU, but just something to keep in mind if you want to try it out. Next one is the Blade. A lot of us shy away from this craft because of its cockpit. It's quite hideous and it blocks a lot of things, and it kind of looks like you're wearing a gas mask the whole time. But this thing is pretty insane. It's about on par with the Gladius on maneuverability, and it has the DPS of basically a Hornet. If you bring this thing into Squadron, it's an insane ganker. You can get in really quick, do a lot of damage, and get out. It's kind of the same playstyle as playing as a Hornet, but you're way more maneuverable, and your DPS is quite ridiculous for the size of the craft.
Yeah, he's got a red hull against an arrow. So if you took that into Squadron, all it takes is one other person to shoot at you and you're fucking dead before you kill one arrow.
Now, it's not as good at the longer ranges as the other light fighters because of its forced weapons velocity and the fact that it is a bigger target. But it is extremely
again, the problem with these videos is always like super fucking.
This brings us to the new L21 Wolf. Currently,
Rules.
there's a bug with changing components on it, so for that reason, we have it in A tier. But once we're able to equip the proper gear on it,
Like, nobody cares about Arena Commanders. It's one of the most deadest places in the game right now.
And the Gladius, but more leaning towards the arrow. It's very nimble and very fast. If you play it more like an interceptor, it does exceptionally well. It has great poke damage with the ballistics and can close and stay close once you want to finish off a target. When we cover squadrons in this thing, you want to play it kind of for yourself. You're not really trying to duel people, you're more of a finisher. Anytime you see someone stripping an opponent's shield, that's your cue to come in and finish the target. Because this thing is so fast and maneuverable, it's also a great counter to the current interceptors. Because interceptors are fragile, the ballistic penetration makes it very ideal in finishing and stopping interceptors from being useful. This is a great ship if you like.
Yo, Axel, thank you very much, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the prime.
Interceptors.
Just look at this scene right here, chat.
Fragile. The ballistic penetration makes it very ideal in finishing.
He's full speed backwards
And stopping interceptors from.
This dude is fucking cooked the moment CIG add in the back strafing mechanics, where you won't be able to use it in combat. He is full speed back strafing in all his videos.
Being useful. This is a great ship if you like the interceptor role, but want more dual capability that the interceptors
Thank you
lack.
again for that, Axel.
Now, an
Welcome in,
all-time
dude.
favorite of mine, the Saber. Currently, this thing is amazing at dueling. It's probably the best one, to be honest.
Alright.
The reason for this is it's fast enough to keep up with most light fighters and definitely has enough turn rate to keep light fighters in front of it. While you can get close to the Saber and try to rate lock it, it has enough power to get.
Dude, again, just always backwards. This guy is always backwards in this game.
Out of the rate.
Look at this.
And with enough
Chat, look. See this. This bar going down here. This is 100% back strafing all the time.
no speed to
Look,
keep you
back
pointed
strafe,
right
back
in front
strafe,
of it.
back strafe, back
Its
strafe.
four weapons.
Then it gets at the end forward. Like throughout the whole fight.
While you
Watch,
can get close
backwards.
to the saber and try to rate lock it,
Backwards.
it has enough power to get out of the rate.
Backwards.
And with enough
Back
move
strafe,
speed
back
to keep
strafe,
you
back
pointed
strafe,
right in
back
front of you.
strafe, back strafe. Like, come on, dude, man.
Its 4 weapons also make quick work
Get
of
rid of
most
that
light
fucking
fighters.
Esky.
Now, while it is exceptional at duels, it kind of falls behind in squadrons. The reason for this, while it is a very thin target, it's very large on the pancake.
Send me the link? Yeah, sure. You don't think that was a back strafe? Dude, that's constant back strafe. When your bar is inverted, that is you pulling back on back strafe. That doesn't happen if you side strafe. You don't get this bar here in the saber. When it's like this is you 100% pulling on backwards, dude. If it was going forward, this would be going up the way. This is back strafe. He's side strafing, but this is permanently back strafing with the thrusters. You don't get this going left and right.
Its 4 weapons also make quick work of most light fighters. Now, while it is exceptional at duels, it kind of falls behind in squadrons. The reason for this, while it is a very thin target, it's very large on the pancake side of things, meaning if you're fighting multiple opponents, it's easier for people not in front of you to get shots to land on the saber. And where the saber fails, the Hornet prevails. The Hornet is very comparable to the saber in a lot of ways. It has not quite as much maneuverability, so it struggles a little bit more to keep the light fighters in front of it.
That's fine. That's fine if you're doing that, Axel. The thing is CIG are about to make it where the whole turret gameplay is gone. So a lot of people PvP by just literally fucking Dominic Toretto looking over your shoulder and going backwards, right? And then like going left and right and stuff like that. What CIG wants to do is promote going forward, closing the gap on somebody. So instead of, I call it sphere fighting. You're in the defensive part. You're going backwards as somebody moves forward, right? So if this person goes backwards, you're forced to go forwards. But if they don't go forward, they start going backwards like that, making the opponent either move away or just fucking, like, they've got to then close the gap. So whoever keeps going backwards always has the advantage over somebody going forward, because you burn out your afterburner going forward nearly 50% more than somebody going backwards. So even though they can't go the full speed backwards, they just start doing this and rotating you around, always making it where you lose speed and afterburner going forward. And this is where CIG want to get rid of this nonsense. It's got to end where you are a turret in space.
But it's still very capable in the right hands. It also has more firepower, so if you don't pay attention to it or it sneaks up on you,
there's forward.
you get deleted
That's forward.
quickly. When it comes
Forward.
to Squadron is where this thing really shines. It is an assassin. Your goal is to not get caught.
Again, he's still got the engines marking. He never pressed forward, you know? That's the thing you've got to look at, Tumblr. He never once pressed it to make his ship go forward. He's going left and right, up and backwards. Not once in that engagement did he reverse the thrust to go forward. No, he didn't, dude. He didn't. It's constantly backwards. It never leveled off. It never. Again, his momentum and stuff is going backwards. He has the power there. The bar doesn't go, like, again, dude, you can go and do it in the game just now. That bar will go up the way if you are pushing forward thrust. If you're just literally fucking going side strafe and back strafe, it'll always be in the negative. So that's why I call always like permanently back strafing. Because you're never countering the momentum to go forward. No, that's not what I'm looking, dude. Look at I'm not looking at the speed indicator. I'm looking at the thrust indicator, which is connected to the speed indicator. Like, he is literally fucking reverse strafing the whole time. This bar here, dude, in a Hornet, it goes to the right if you're pushing forward on your forward thrust, and it will go from the right to the left if you're in a negative using S. That's how the system works. Not these things, or like the G meters and stuff like that, or the thing that shows you which momentum you're going into. I am looking at literally this thrust indicator. If it is not going from left to right in the Hornet, and it's going from right to left, you are back strafing, dude. You are literally keeping the fucking back on to keep going in that way, or it would cancel out. And not once in that saber fight did it go into the negative and then go forward again. It was constantly going to negative and then backwards. Not once did he push forward. He's just constantly going backwards, as far as I'm concerned.
Watch your team.
No matter how you want to put it to me.
Before it can even react.
There's not once where people are going forward in fights these days.
This is a great ship if you love blowing up things as fast as possible. Though you have to be careful not to get caught, as once you're caught,
and this is what I want to see fucking ended in this game. It's so boring.
Ships, we have the Buccaneer. Now, if you bring this into a duel, you're gonna lose. But bring this into Squadron, and that's where it shines. This is an interceptor through and...
Because the person who's always pushing forward is at a negative in this game right now, because you use more afterburner than the person that's just kiting left and right and backwards. If you never press W in your fights, like after you've gone to neutral, you are using 50% less afterburner than the opponent. It's just cheesy shit.
Through. It's fragile, but extremely quick and very powerful. Its job is to catch you when you're not really paying attention and apply as much damage as quickly as possible. The minute anything looks in your direction, your goal is to get out of there. Now, before we finish off, we have some honorable mentions.
Oh god, no. What else? Yeah, kind of done with that. That tier list just like, wow, whatever, man. Whatever.
I was scouting Yellow for potential targets in the belt while awaiting my crew to serve a hop and join me. I came across what looked to be another pirate org filming. I kept my distance and observed, hoping to get some backup before engaging.
What numbers are we looking at?
How the fuck did they not see 11 fucking EM Hawk at this distance? Are they blind?
Is it like
Six or seven, yeah, 6 or 7.
Okay.
Some fighters jumped away, but
2 minutes.
Is midship?
they're starting to...
You should use 2 times the amount to... Well, that's what hopefully CIG will be adding in, Roman. Hopefully. The main thing is what CIG want to do is massively negate the ability to go backwards in a fight. Because right now, like I said, the person that pushes forward is in the negative or like a disadvantage because they can't get around your fire in that point. You can knife fight to a certain degree, but you are using more resources to try and get around your opponent, whilst the opponent can just snake backwards, up, down, left, right, kite around you. But they're always at a more defensive attitude. So whoever's doing this is in a negative in the fight. This has been in the game for so long now, and all people are asking for is if you're pushing forward, they can get around somebody's gunfire and then get on the rear, basically, right? Can't happen in the game, because if you're behind somebody, right? This is me, this is my opponent. All they have to do is press backwards and turn the ship with a yaw, and they're like that in a fight. They don't have to actually like push forward and go around you to do any dogfighting. They just do this, and they're always around. You pass over them, they just do that, right? It's this whole fucking like snake sphere movement that needs to be negated. Yogi wants to make it where basically your back strafe is not if you're pushing forward or you're pushing left and right, you have to counter with opposition fucking thrust. Right now you don't really. You just let go of the stick and your ship automatically fucking stops, and that's why we have a lot of wiggly movement right now. Because when you're flying and you just press like A and let go of it, your ship will automatically slow down to a certain degree because of how the master mode system is working, even in decouple. You'll go from like 400 ms straight down to 200, and it has this sort of jerk to it because of how whatever the calculations are in the game. So CIG want to make it where if you go 400 in one direction, you've got to do more to go back and bring it back down to the center. And it's the same thing for going backwards, is that when you're pushing with your main thrusters, your reverse thrusters are not going to be powerful enough to slow you instantly down like it is to quickly get into a neutral and go backwards. Hopefully this will make it where we have more merge fighting into certain radius rate type fights instead of this fucking gun facing platform looking at each other's nose bullshit. Every time you look at any dogfighting in PvP videos in like a 1v1, it's just 2 people looking at each other. That's it. There's no, like, Aiko was like one of the few people that could disappear off your fucking screen and sit behind you in the whole entire fight, and you would never be able to get out of it. And that is because there was movement in the game. Once you learned that sort of thing, it was very crazy in what you could do. But again, CIG, as they go more into an arcadey kind of stuff, they don't want it where you have people like Aiko who have spent months and months in Arena Commander being able to literally do things which you can't possibly fathom, and you get frustrated and maybe call cheater or anything like that, right? It all happens. So they want it more into a sort of like 5 DOF dogfighting system where when you go into any primary movement, it's going to take a lot to counter to come back. So you should hopefully not see this fucking shifting bullshit going on in the game right now. Hopefully, anyway.
Scatter boys, we need to get in on this.
All depends on how it actually comes out.
I'm burned.
52.
And especially with like
My
speed
safest
wall
option
and
is
stuff
to
like
kite
that.
the pursuers away from the bulk of their crew in order to buy time and separate some of them.
Wait. We have a Hornet, a Prowler utility, and some other stuff within 2k range.
I'm being fired upon. At this point, backup has arrived and it's time to gauge the strength of our opponents. I'm hoping
I hate how the Hawk can go into nav mode whilst having the EMP active.
kited 2 of them to me, while the rest of the team group up.
I just hate
0-1.
that. Like this is where like EMP needs to be where it's tactical instead of this sort of cheese. You can just run it forever kind of shit. It used to like burn out.
Looks like the one that's actually the bubbles and mantis though.
I noticed I'm being primaried. I need to evade and gain more distance, so I can be effective. If I can stagger their approach, I can take this 2v1.
Tim, Zen's on Mantis.
Copy.
Staying on Guardian. Its shields are down. Trinian has heat.
"2v1, the first person ain't doing shit. This Mantis pilot is fucking having a filling a bathtub right now with soapy bubbles. What the fuck is this Mantis doing?"
Mantis splashed.
You know the funny thing is, right? And I'm not gonna blame Zen for this. Me and Fresh, right, started saying splash fucking years ago. And all the sweaty PvPers at the time were like, "I'm not gonna fucking say splash. I'm not gonna say Fox free." All that fucking shit. And now they all fucking do. It's crazy. Everyone says splash when nobody was fucking doing this.
Guardian's red.
With this Mantis down, I can nav and kite this Hornet and go on the offensive when I'm ready.
Is target possible?
With his shields down, I charge my EMP and push to get close.
What do you mean charged? It's fucking charged already.
Enemy prize ship where?
No one.
Not a big
Flash.
target again.
Ping, live target. Anyone call one?
I got to a long
Hey Tech, thank you very much for that, dude.
Got the Guardian still on long.
Thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate that, son.
OQXR.
OQXR.
Target down.
Guardian still on.
Mantis overextended and Hornet couldn't catch up. That's more of a miscommunication. It just sat there and died, dude. Like, it didn't even... Like, the moment its shields went down, it stopped all movement. Like, either the dude went and made a bath, or the game crashed, or anything like that. Like, he just stopped moving. He gave up. Just died. No, it wasn't blacked out.
What's next primary?
Quick search on what this org was about. Well, They were furries.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No hate, no kink shaming, but GG's. That's all for me now. Ciao for now.
Blight Veil, the fuck? What did River Grit call Blight Veil in that other video? A goth girl perfume, right? Goth girl perfume is Blight Veil. Anyway, that's Zen. I've known Zen for a few years now. He used to be in what are they called? Mongrel Squadron before they crashed down and stuff like that. So look from this. Here we go. We're gonna go back 2 years. Tumblr. Let's have a look. No volume. I did like that TVI a lot better. Who's this noob? It's going well, Ship Club. Thank you for asking, dude. I hated this UI, though. This HUD was dreadful. See what I mean, though, right? This is the crazy thing. You don't see this any, like, in master modes and stuff. And fair enough, they're doing, like, 400, right? But look at that. You just don't get that in the current state of Star Citizen. This ability to, like, massively overextend somebody, shift the weight around, you know what I mean? Go into reverse rolls like that. It's still the boring, aim-centric, looking at each other gameplay, right? I don't think we'll ever get away with that. I don't think we'll ever get away from that sort of sense in a 1v1. But you can see where I definitely feel like CIG lowered the speeds way too low. Obviously, they should have done the SCM navigation changes, and then with the QED stopping you going to nav, 100% behind that, right? I think it's good doing that stuff. But I still say to this day, I wish they had taken what we had here and just added in SCM nav cycle, where these people, like Tumblr and Fuzz here, could only get up to like 500 ms, but you could stay at 500 ms. There was no booming away to 1200 with your shields recharging during getting shot. That's all that CIG had to change, in my opinion, for now. And they didn't have to change any of the weapons as well, apart from tweak a few here and there. But I just really wish they had tested this out, because I would have loved to just see it. Like, not as like a permanent thing. I would have just liked to have seen pre-master modes with master modes on top and no other flight changes. Just one time, just to see what I'm talking about, what it would have felt like. Because I generally feel that CIG sometimes overtune the shit. Because dogfighting like this was a lot of fun, right? The 1v1s looked really fucking good. Like, look at that. It's fucking epic, right? Turning around, watching the target, counter moving here to shift the weight, to get behind. It's silky smooth. But in all these fights, like some of them you're doing like 600-700. So you could have just brought it down just slightly. Because now we're up, this is why the flight model fucked up. Now we're fighting at 900 ms. So the game goes to fucking shit at this point. But the fight started off under 500 ms. Now we're into where the cancer point is of this system. And what I just didn't like with this is that in team fights, somebody could disengage, get the shields up, blah, 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 and be merging in on the fight, never really fucking die. Because we're up to 900 meters a second now. But right at the start, you were fighting at under 500 and it looked really silky smooth. It's just this part here that ruined the previous flight model. People could just, you would get into a fight at 300, 400 ms, and then when somebody panics, they would move away and then get up to tricord speed and then the whole group starts to get faster, right? It's this phantom sort of fighting sequence where in the fucking ball net, right? It just gets faster and faster and faster, and eventually it would be where everyone's flying at 1200 meters a second, right? That was the only issue with this flight system. CIG just had to make it where you couldn't go, say, above 500 ms in certain ships, but you had the ability to maintain at 500 ms, and it would have been fine. Like tricording, all that kind of stuff. But obviously CIG Yogi and stuff like that did not like tricording, and to a certain degree I can understand why, but I think it was really fucking good. It's just see, look, now how we're coming back in speeds, right? So we're coming down now from that 900 to 500 speed, and it starts to flow again. It starts to be where they both start taking damage, and it gets into, look, 300. That's the only cancerous thing that we had with the previous flight system, was people who didn't know how to micromanage their speed, and especially in fleet fights, would get up to 1200 and abuse that system. All CIG had to do was add in SEM nav mode and just roll with it for a bit. Because again, I can show you fights. I showed it earlier on today from Mavsec, who's in Shadow Moses. I think he's still in Shadow Moses. And the dude, back in the days of like pre 3.0, was doing a lot of PvP in Vanguards and showing how to actually fly around. And again, I want to point this out. In all of our fights in Arena Commander back in these days, before like Shadow Moses and all these big groups turned up, right? It used to be where we were all dogfighting each other at under like 300 ms, and it felt so fast because CIG allowed you to go from like 0 to 300 in any direction without at the same Gs. Every movement was the same G. And it allowed you to sphere fight, but also instead of this like looking at each other, if you were faster than the other opponent at micromanaging your fucking movement, you could dance around them and fucking gun them down. And it was just purely down to, if you could fucking tap dance, you could dance around your opponent all day long. And again, CIG buckled it down because they don't want it where you have the superior warriors. They don't want it where you have one person killing 20 people in a fight, because the 20 people have no idea how to play the game. And to a certain degree, I agree with that, but also I'm against it. Like, if I go into a shopping mall of unathletic fucking pigeons and I'm a kung fu master, you know what I mean? Like, I would expect that any of those unathletic pigeons ain't going to be able to do shit with me unless they can get me over and stuff like that. It's the same sort of attitude, right? There are going to be situations where you can tap dance around people, but there's also the same situation where you can be against people that are very, very skilled. And again, it just needs to get to the stage where CIG change it out a bit, you know? What was this? This is master modes before it went to the PU. This is experimental. Oh, is this the one I was talking about where you had to use the mantis and the lasers? I was saying this earlier on. Yeah, this was me and Puppeteer were playing this shit out. This was Master Modes 2. Experimental mode 2, and I said this is what CIG should have gone with. It was the best one out of all the master modes. Look at it. It's fucking sick. We were talking with this A1. Yeah, again, this is experimental master modes number 2, because you had to use the Panthers and the Ballistic on the Gladius to make it good, right? And it's where this, if they had rolled with this, I think it would have been the best one. I don't know why they didn't go for this. Obviously, you had the obnoxious blocks going around the player, but look at it. Look at it fighting for position. Always been in a rape fight. It just looks so good. Man, I don't know why they didn't go with this. It's so upsetting when you see it. And again, this is master modes. It was basically in a special arena commander called experimental mode. And it was number 2 that they released, master modes, experimental mode 2. And it was hands down the best. I went into a fight with Puppeteer where both of us engaged 5 people versus ourselves. And we killed everyone by coordinating. But in one point, we're in a fight where he's chasing after somebody and I'm on his tail like this. And we're both shooting the same person as we're counter moving into the next person. And it was amazing.
Bro, I just don't understand that. I cannot. It just doesn't click in my head.
What do you mean no momentum here? It's just flying around and around. That's what you're going to get very soon, 90s. This is high mobility. You're just going slow.
Like, this all looks like magic for me. I just don't understand anything. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I just simply don't understand. That's it. Like, I understand what you're saying, but like, it just nothing clicks in my head. Nothing. What should I do? How?
It's not flying, it's dog shit? Dude. What the fuck are you talking about? It is flying. You can literally see that Tumblr is out positioning. Needs more speed? It doesn't, dude. Why do you need more speed when you're literally out dogfighting somebody? Why do you need to go faster? Can't sleep either, Zero? Yeah, I know.
What should I do? I just...
I think you need like to get the feeling of it, like probably needs shit ton of powers just fly. But I mean, it's like if you're driving a lot of like with a car, you know.
Metal music, yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is positional fighting. Look how many times Tumblr actually gets on target. You have the dance. He's dancing around Blue Manx, keeping Blue Manx constantly on nose to tail. It's literally dogfighting in DCS style. It doesn't have to be faster, dude. Why? Why does it need to be faster? Why, when you're going like 210 meters a second, why does it have to be faster? It's more fun. Who, to you? No, it's not more fun. You then get out of position movement. It's fast enough. Again, dude, literally at the start of this game, we were moving no more than 90 to 150 ms in any direction in combat. And it felt fast because you're up close and personal and dodging around like it is. When you need to go hyper speed, it's because you're too shit to fucking think about things. And that's the problem with anybody that needs to go fast in this game. Need to sweat your ass off when you fight? This is sweating your ass off in a fight. More speed ends up and fly ends to nose. Exactly. You end up where somebody can just pull away and go back to nose fighting. Who the fuck wants face to face fighting? This is literally dogfighting. Tumblr is pushing for position constantly and wins the fight because of it. You don't need to go any faster. If you go any faster, you make your opponent able to escape and turn around on you. That's not good gameplay. Not that you could always win, but with tricording as a larger fighter, could often defend itself against more maneuverable ship. Yeah, but the problem is you could disengage from any fight, Ship Club. The tricording and movement that we had wasn't an issue if you stayed within like 200-300 ms. It was the fact that fights got faster and faster, as in the previous video that we showed with Tumblr. The fight started off 200-300 and they ended up at 900 meters a second because they're just fucking spearing around each other, tricording, getting faster and faster and faster. And that's what big battles would be, is who fucking spirals the fastest. And then when you're versing like 10 people, the cheesy mechanic is, oh, I can't win my fight, but if I go fast enough, they can't kill me in the same time. But this master mode here literally showcases that you can outposition people constantly. And again, it's power triangle, right? Power triangle, changing it for movement. And this is fast. Again, you're doing 80, 120. I can show video back in like with Mavsec going 90 to 150. And again, me and Puppeteer played this where 2 of us could go against 5 and we didn't die because of it. because we could literally outmaneuver people whilst the wingman picked off the other person. Because you can make it from, instead of looking at each other and just backstrafing, you couldn't backstrafe out of it, so you pushed through, like this. And it works really fucking well. The people that won't like this are the people that can't strategize fly, get into positional errors, and then can't hyperkite to save themselves. And that's why it worked so well. It's because basically it was dogfighting.
I cannot. It just doesn't.
And you see here, Tumblr is pre-turning. Look, you literally see it right there. The pre-turn. So as Blue Manx is pushing forward, watch Tumblr activate pre-turn. Here. I think it's in the next point here. Look, pre-turn. Pre-turning. Look. You can't do that just now, 90s. And you can't do that if everyone's moving at hyper speed. Look at that movement.
Doesn't click in my head.
And now Blue Manx is again out of position and Tumblr has the advantage. Nose to tail combat.
Like this.
So now Blue Manx has to basically reverse roll, S it, to get out of this situation.
Don't understand anything.
Again, the pre-turn. Look. Look at that positional fighting. Because you can't go backwards to escape. And this is where, if Yogi brings this back, this is what it's going to look like for our flight system. Because in this, you couldn't backstrafe to get out of a fight. Another thing to mention is that that you were also blacking more rarely due to different G. Well, G's needs a massive reinverse, like, because again, like sometimes you're pulling like 20 G's. You should be blacking out if you're constantly pulling 20 G's for a few seconds, you know? Yeah, if we got the, again, I massively made a kick about this when it happened. This was the best Master Mode's outcome, and they didn't go with it. And they're going back to this for some reason. And it's like, you should have just kept with it. Yeah, but this is 1v1, SRB. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome indeed. This is 1v1, if you think about it. So, you know what I mean? Like, people are duds and just want to enjoy the game. Like, you're going to be able to enjoy it. This is basically Arena Commander, sweaty PvP, if you want to look at it. Very intense dogfighting. If you're just going to go and play against NPCs, are you going to have NPCs pre-turning you where you can't get around them? I don't think CIG would ever code it that way. Maybe they would for like extreme stuff. But it allows you to see that positional combat was a possibility.
But like, it just, nothing clicks in my head. Nothing. What should I do? How should I do? I just...
For aces, they should, yeah. But again, this just looks so much better. Hey, evening, Seiko, how you doing? It just looks absolutely solid. And anybody that thought this was too slow, I'm sorry, but you're fucking crazy. In dogfights in DCS World, you're barely doing these speeds.
I think you need like to get.
Having kickback or death wobble makes no sense. Yeah, but again, you've got to look at it from a video game, you know? It still makes me laugh how Cutler in the background saying he just doesn't click in his head. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But again, 90s, CIG are making a World War II dogfighter in space. You've got to let go that it's a spaceship. Because, again, CIG are not going to be making spaceship combat very soon. Yogi's flight changes literally turns it into DCS in space, where you're not going to be able to just instantly fucking handbrake and spin around. You're going to have to fly like this, pre-turn, move around, because you're not going to have the power to reverse it. And again, I keep bringing this up. Chris Roberts wants World War II dogfighting in space. You can't do that on the current state of Master Modes because it is literally turret versus turret in space. To be honest though, Tumblr, I don't think Cutler ever did any like major dogfighting in DCS. He was always in the A10 doing stuff. You know? This sort of intense stuff is like, again, pushing for position, rating, stuff like that. So, this is very much where your skills of using DCS allow you to do this stuff. I think Chris is like pushing his style as more realistic. Again, yeah. Yogi will be making it in his own way, but at the end of the day, whoever's in charge of Yogi, who's ever in charge of that person has the highest say, right? Need Atmo Flight to really know. Exactly, yeah. It's a long way away. When we watch a video like this is where I thought Master Modes was going to be an absolute success. And we had another version after this, and I was like, what have they done? Why have they changed this? Because also, by the way, guys, this mode forced you to have 2 Panthers and a Mantis as a standard fit as a Gladius. You had to use ballistics with lasers. Because if you added in another laser, it reduced the amount of ammo you had on your Panthers. So it was more logical to have 70 shots on your Panther and stuff like that. What exactly do I mean by pre-turn? Right, okay, easy, I can show you. So say in this scenario here, right? You have a nose to tail scenario. Opponents here, this is you. This is your nose, you're coming in for a sniff. You're like a horny dog and you're going... That's your fucking nose to tail, and you're constantly positioning and rate fighting where you slow down as somebody turns round so that you constantly keep on their ass. A pre-turn is basically, instead of focusing on in the movement you're going to, you would turn before they move, so when they turn around you, you would be back sniffing their ass again, if that helps, Umbra. So again, see here, right? There's your nose to tail gameplay. There, see how Blue Manx is turning?
Simply don't.
Blue Manx is turning to push for position back in again. And at this stage, you've got back to how we have the fights. He pushes through. And there's the rate fight there. Tumblr's pushing for position to stay on the ass. Right? And as he pushes forward, if we can actually get a pre-turn here. Right? There's a pre-turn there. So you can see how Blue Manx is going that way. Tumbler is no longer focusing on that movement. See how he's off to the side? See how he's off to the side? That's pre-turning to then bring yourself behind the opponent again.
I think you need, like,
if that makes any sense. So as somebody is pushing you, you are turning before they push for you. So when they push past you, you slide in behind them. So instead of you crossing over in a merge, vertical, horizontal, whichever way you're going to go, basically you make it beforehand. So as you merge, you're like Tokyo drifting behind, you know? Can I show a link? Yeah, just post it. You'll probably get timed out. Or just send me a DM. But in the verse, you got some ship that are not Gladius, and you got destroyed, and Gladius was best dogfighter. That's, again, down to certain things like armor and other things not really being balanced at the time, though, SRB, if you think about it, right? But also the fact that in this sort of system is that people could go hyper speed, right? They could go hyper speed to get out of a fight situation. Pre-nose GIF. Because it's Discord and I can't see it, I'm going to just have it here for a second to see. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this is pre-nosing. Basically turning before your opponent and sliding in behind. That's what a pre-nose is. And you can't do that in the current state of master modes because you don't have any positional movement. You only have this sphere fighting, look at each other bullshit. And sometimes you can fight an opponent where you'll get the knife fights in, but it's very rare these days. Unless somebody's actually like dedicating to do it in that kind of fight. Because you can just get out of it super easy now. So small guns don't make pew pew on big armor. Yeah, they needed that kind of stuff in, because what SRB is talking about is back then the Gladius was meta, right? And it still is to a certain degree as one of the best dogfighters, but CIG just had to sort of leave this flight in, because again, this is experimental Master Modes 2, version 2, and all they had to do was then if they had kept it with this way, is eventually get to the point that you're talking about, where bigger ships weren't such a cannon fodder to smaller ships. But they're still the same if you think about it. Like, how many people can go into battle with a competent vanguard? Because the turret is absolutely useless. How many people use a competent hammerhead against like a fleet of fighters when the fighters can just backstrafe out of your position and just shoot you down? And if they've got a competent Mantis pilot, you can't fucking hit them because your guns are out of range of the dampening. It just kind of sucks that CIG have never made multi-crew and turrets any good. It's always down to who has more fighters instead of more logical stuff. Now, we've obviously seen a lot more of things, which is cool, with like the capitals being used, like the Idrises and stuff. But it's still very much like where there's not really a reason to bring a multi-crew ship fight into a fight. Unless it's a capital that doesn't die. Yeah, heavy fighters always get the short end of the deal because of it. Because anything that's hyper mobile can get around it. But this is where, again, we come back to it. The light fighters should be able to hyper kite around heavy fighters. But light fighters shouldn't be able to do the damage that they can do. So I said back at this, and this is what I would personally like to see. I think light fighters should only be allowed to have size 2 weapons, not size 3. And heavy and medium ships get basically, so the light fighters get 1 and 2, medium gets 2 and 3, and then you get 3 and 4 on heavies. And at that point, 1 and 2 does very little damage to heavy fighters. So even though you can dance around a heavy fighter, it's going to take you longer to kill a heavy fighter in a light fighter. Did I say that right? Light fire, kill a heavy fire. Yeah. So if CIG just gets that down where, for example, you have that skill, it's very easy for CIG to balance then. You make it where size 1 and 2 will do good damage against light fighters, or of that structure, interceptors and light fighters. 2 and 3 does good damage against medium fighters. 3 and 4 does good damage against heavy fighters. But you can still kill a heavy fighter with light fighters, but you need multiple light fighters. So in a 1v1, the F8 can't kill an arrow unless it gets a good amount of shots off, but at the same time, the light fighter can't kill the F8 unless it's got a long time of shooting at it, which means that the F8 can disengage and warp away. You then have the bigger fish versus the smaller fish. Small fish should be going against small fish, medium fish against medium fish, but they all have the ability to kill each other, but it just depends on certain things. It breaks rules of light fire. What do you mean? Light fighters should not get size 3. Yeah, exactly. Completely agree. I think all light fighters should only get size 1 and 2. You should only, on a medium fighter, like a Hornet, you can only have 2 and 3, no 4s. And on a heavy fighter, you get 3 and 4s. So the F8 would be buffed, where it's got size 4s and size 3s, no size 2s. But obviously, at the same point, 1 and 2s can't kill it. Yeah, light fighters should be escorts and scouts. Completely agree. I hate this idea that you have it completely out of balance. I love the idea, if you've ever played like World of Tanks, stuff like that, a light tank can't kill a fucking high tier tank, but it can disable it so that one of your heavy tiers can get in to kill and finish off the job. That's how CIG should be designing it. It should be where the light fighters are fast and nimble, hyper kiting, and they're like picking on things, disabling your engines so that your bigger ships can approach and do these sort of jobs. But CIG don't want to go with this way. They want everyone to be the fucking Maverick, no matter what you fly, even the fucking thing. Have I suggested this to the devs? Years ago. Like literally 6-7 years ago. But again, the devs don't listen. Because unfortunately, we all have to deal with this person. Right? Oh wait, wrong one. This person. And this person apparently is always right in an MMO when they've never designed an MMO. But they're right. So yeah. It doesn't matter what we say. It doesn't matter about, you know, Avenger 1 tuning, DarkLaw tuning, Burks' tuning, Virgil's tuning, fucking Yogi's tuning. At the end of the day, Chris will say, I don't like this. It's too difficult and shit up, you know? That's the sad reality of Star Citizen. It's not our video game. It's being made by somebody that has no idea how to make an MMO. And that's just a fact. So Yogi's system probably won't be the final one. I'm pretty sure. It might be a little bit better than what we have right now, but it also could be a lot worse. Not our video game, but we're paying for it, I know. Not only do we pay for the staff and the servers, but we're also free Q&A because they don't have a Q&A team at CIG. And we're the ones that don't get the sort of final say on it, you know? When do we see the new fly model? Possibly more things like with master modes where it'll be experimental mode in Arena Commander, maybe at the end of this year, expat. But if anything, it'll be next year. Like, for me, I'm at the stage where just let Yogi cook. Let K Winter and Yogi go and convince whoever's in charge of them to be like, this is how it should be, this will please the community, it's easy for new players to get in, yada yada yada, right? So I'm like, don't release it this year, you know? I can't believe we have not been testing engineering this year. I think it's because they've scrapped the whole system and redone it. That's why expat. It was garbage, to be fair. Squadron 42 also at the end of the year? No. Squadron 42 is meant to be out next year. But they still have those silly fuses. Well, again, we don't know what's happening with it, you know? Again, you might not have fuses in the new system. You might... So, here's something that's very interesting. And I don't know if anybody's noticed it. But have you guys done the mission in the new ASD facilities where you have to take salvage material and fix the piping? Anybody seen that? I kind of feel like CIG is going to get rid of fuses and make it where you have to fix the piping in ships instead. That's my theory anyway. Because the fuse system is kind of shit, but if you had to go up to the terminals and then actually have to salvage laser it, I think that would be a better gameplay loop. Because it still allows you to sabotage as well. The pipes you saw was the fusing path. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, it might not be where you just have to put a fuse to fix things. You know what I mean, Tumblr? Like a fuse box breaks and you just fucking... I think CIG will more focus on where the piping breaks instead. And not having to constantly carry like 200 fucking fuses on you for no reason. Because that was in the previous engineering system. In the one that we got in Arena Commander, especially with the Hercules, all you had to do was run around with like 200 fucking fuses on you, and you couldn't fucking shut the ship down. But fixing, like just using salvage goop to repair the lasers is absolutely fine. Or like the fuse boxes, right? I think it would be really cool. Because again, has anybody ever played Sea of Thieves? A very simple mechanic. You get a fucking hole in the size of your ship and you're bang bang planking on the wood. The plank of wood stays there and it pops off eventually and you have to plank it back on if it gets shot in the same spot, but it's so basic that it makes it fun. CIG just needs to sort of add that to engineering where instead of you having to have a fucking master's degree, which fuse goes in which slot, you're like, oh, I see a pipe hissing. I take my gun, I lock it in and go like you do in ASD right now, and you fix it, and there's good gameplay. You're running around looking for the fucking pipes or the cracks and stuff like that. That's all it needs to be. It doesn't need to be like, look at my fucking 500-page manual on how to fucking cold start an F-14 DCS world style, right? Just make it simple. And again, if you guys have not done it, it's basically in the ASD facilities that were just coming out in for free. There's a mission where you have to get something in the engineering area where the big worm is. But sometimes you have to salvage, fix the pipe to make it work. And it's just fun and simple. Yeah, exactly it is. It's just fun and simple. It's not overly complicated, but it makes you feel like you've done something to help out. Guys, we can't go into warp because I need somebody to fucking sellotape the fuse pipe up. Oh, we can't get into warp because somebody has to go and put a new fuse in the fuse box. Which would you rather have? I would rather take the first option. I would rather have to go and quickly mend the pipe so you start going instead of take out the broken fuse, put it in your backpack, take out a new fuse, slot it in, and oh my god, it's working. Like, that's so boring. I like the idea of you would fix up the pipe, fix the hull or something like that. It makes it simple, makes it fun. Everyone can get involved. Again, if anybody's played Dune Awakening, when you go mining, for example, you scan and you've got a line to zip to cut things. CIG just needs to make it where you scan and you've got a line to follow and it fixes things. That would be amazing. Then you're having to do a little fucking mini game to repair. Super simple. Like, again, CIG have a big issue of overcomplicating things. And it just doesn't need to be in a game. Again, if we go here, right? Let me quickly... Sea of Thieves fixing ship, right? Is there like a video? I guess not. Nope. 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 Alright. Well, anyway. When you're fixing ships. Oh, wait.
This is one of the biggest misconceptions in Sea of Thieves. 1 tier worth of damage. Alright, chain ready? Let's...
So look, here, see? There's the hole in the ship, and you put a plank to fix it, right?
It's only a tier 1 hole. As you can see...
That's it. That's all you have to do. It's just fun and engaging gameplay. And again, CIG just overcomplicate things too much for no reason. We also have a complicated fight model, but all they release is ground combat. I don't know if I would say it's a complicated flight model. I think it's just, unfortunately, the flight system was built by somebody who left the company, then was taken over by somebody else and repaired, not changed, repaired. And then the person who repaired it left the company, and now Yogi is having to construct something, and the dude came in as a sound engineer. That sort of sums up the complication flight model in Star Citizen. Designed by somebody who does physics, left the company on bad, like, reputation with Chris Roberts or whatever. A new guy comes in to fix the work of somebody else that only the person who designed it understands it, then gets stressed out, leaves the job, and you've got Yogi, who was like sound and then working in that area as like under, coming in to be like, oh, I'll try and, you know, make it better. That sums up the flight system of Star Citizen. It needs to be completely ripped out and a professional coming in. And obviously, look, I'll give Yogi the benefit of the doubt. The dude is single-handedly like stepped up and said, fucking hold my beer. So I'm not going to shit on Yogi's work until I see it, right? I'll give my strong opinion on it when the time comes, be it negative or positive. But you know what I mean? Eventually down the line, is CIG going to have to fucking hire a proper fucking physics person to fix this? Or are they just going to ship Squadron 42 with a meme? We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Ground combat in SC doesn't exist. It does exist to a certain degree if, again, you're making these fake mock fights. You know what I mean? Which is a big thing. It's like Detox made a name for himself back in the day for doing these mock fights, and then Rexzilla came in and started doing the like 50 versus 50 battles and all that jazz. Unfortunately, it's like CIG needs to get to the stage where it's not a mimic, right? Anyway, got another video here. Avenger 1. The meta battle, fighters versus interceptors, SM versus AVS, 4.3. Let's see what the crack is on this one. The meta, oh God. What is wrong with these guys? Why are the fucking pro PvPers so obsessed with using the word meta? Like, fucking hell. Can't you just say the Battle of Grim Hex? Why does it have to be the meta battle? It is being passionately debated. I'm not sure if that's actually how it's spelled. If light fighters or interceptors are stronger in team fights. This battle was not just a great fight between two PvP teams, but a testament to the reality of team fighting in SC. Yeah, team fighting's cool now. Because people can't hyper kite away. Very serious business, yeah. Yeah. Again, it's always the same thing with like pro PvP groups in any game that you've got. They've always got a clash and stuff. But you know what's funny? When you go to esport tournaments, all the fucking PvPers are like fucking loving each other and shit like that. In Star Citizen, everyone hates each other for some reason. I guess when you're trying to be king of a broken game, you have ego issues. Outnumbered, skill equal. The only way through is with better strategy, teamwork, and skill. The only question is, can it be done? I do like Avenger 1 videos because they do make me laugh.
See if they break off. And
I generally feel when Avenger 1 is playing video games, he's wearing like a bathrobe and he's got a fucking lightsaber, and when he tries to open the door, he moves his hand like that, hoping that it'll open. I just always think he's like stuck in a movie.
Start engaging.
Every video, every like combat scenario, he's always like main character stuck in a movie.
Excited, you know. So I got Burvey coming in. You see Burvey?
All right. So what are we dealing with here?
Yeah,
Grim Hex.
I like Burvey here.
We got Shadow Moses versus ABS.
Let's start moving.
We've got
3.3.
4 fighters to the right. Is that his team? Yeah, that's his team
2.2.
coming in. So his team's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if you include Avenger.
Yeah.
Blue arrows on the screen. Wait, so let me just double check. So Avenger 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, they're on.
7. Sorry, 7.
On me. I'm gonna drag through. Yeah.
So we got Thumb.
I still want to get Burvey here. Where is he? Oh, fuck, I lost him. Where?
Avenger is X-Eve. Dude, I'm X-Eve. I played Eve from 2003 to 2012.
Where is he? I see him. Yeah, yeah. IU. Let's get IU.
Don't blame Eve for fucking role playing.
Yeah, let's get IU.
What is that MFD? Right. So if you don't know, when you've got contacts on your list, whoever you target is the top one, and it tells you their name. So right now in the state of the game, you see everyone's code in their ship. But if you actually have contacts, communication page open, it shows you who you're targeting as the top one. In 4.3.1, you're going to be able to ping, and it's going to show your opponent's name on the screen instead. So you won't have to have this bullshit if DJ gets it working, right, DJ? We'll see, right? So hope that will change in the next sort of patch if it gets in and stuff. But I did ask DJ, he said it was looking promising, so that's good. So that's why he's doing it. He's got his self-status down here. Yo, Mr. Photo. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. What was the point of even changing it? No idea. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. but the name will stay on as long as the ping is active. Kind of, yeah. So it's a sort of workaround and stuff like that. Spooner, you lied to me. You said you were going to go and spend time with your missus, then go to bed, and now you're back on my channel. I see. She fell asleep. Typical content creator syndrome. My other half is gone to bed. I now lurk until 3-4 in the morning to do things. It's like everyone fucking, you finish a fucking 6-7 hour stream and then you're doing more things. Also, everyone that just came in with Mr. Photog, just in case you're not aware, I'm Scottish. Unfortunately, we have this thing where every second or third word is a swear word. I do apologize if you are offended by swear words. I can't get out of my system. So it's just to pre-warn you. You know what I mean? So yeah. For blackmailing purposes. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. We all have global insomnia. We do, yeah. So again, why people have the communication window up is just right now. It's a good way to call out targets. Personally, I don't use this at all. I only have one screen because I think if you saw the streams with myself, Tumblr, and Cutlet, the other couple, I think it was more than a couple of weeks ago, it was before Battlefield, right? Like myself and Tumblr are using NATO to call out targets. And I personally prefer that than saying somebody's name like Burvey and stuff like that. So for me, I like the coding on ships because, well, again, if somebody's going to use full NATO on it, it's absolutely fine. All good. I'm American. Every word is America. Cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got a little bit of stress going on in my life right now, so I can't sleep. So I was like, all right, cool. We're going to play some Star Citizen, try and look for some more ASD gear, and now I've got into watching some videos on meta in Star Citizen. So we're watching Avenger 1's meta battle, fighters versus interceptors. It's kind of just started in 1 minute 30. And it was just, the question was communication on here. Thank you for all the follows as well. He sent me this, haven't watched it yet. I'm interested to see how it goes. Let's do it. Exactly. Again, thank you so much for the raid. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand.
Yeah.
So Avengers using M50 with neutron repeaters, because again, the ship is very fast, so might as well go in for a bit closer range, because you can just peel off and use the two size 2 neutrons. I don't know why this thing has size 2, but here we go.
Yep, string them out. Talk.
So Burvey's using, because Avenger doesn't use the stuff in the top left and right for the targeting. So Burvey's in a wolf right now.
Talk to me.
Using the lovely red skin.
I got his shields down. Yeah, his shields are down. He's hurt bad.
Shields are down, not hurt bad. There's still no red fuselage.
Let's get him. Let's finish him.
Now we got the red. There we go.
Good kill.
See, the wolf just
switch to a new
it goes
targets.
from 0 to dead very easily.
Zeo.
See here, like the funny thing is as well with Zeo is, if I remember correctly, Avenger 1 is ex-military as well. So, you know, I'm surprised he's doing it this way. So that's versing Hannah, it looks like.
Let's get him. Stay on him.
So he's getting shot or out of position.
Understood, yeah. Zeo, boys.
See, this is a good point where at this stage, if you're like an FC, you can now see everyone in your fleet, right? So just back here, if anybody's ever FC'd, I'm an ex-Eve FC, right? So in this position here, especially as he's playing the M50, you can now see practically your whole team and work out who is going to work with you in this. So for example, you've got Flame and Purse together. You've got Andros and Obi-Wan together. Pixel could join up with Avenger on this. So let's see if that picks up on this.
Zeo, boys. Zeo. Bluetooth, stay on Zeo.
Alright, so he says Bluetooth. I guess that's like squad chat.
Understood.
If I remember correctly, they've all got like tags and stuff, you know?
Still got Zeo's shields down. He's hurt. Yep, still on him, still on him. Lots of damage, lots of damage. He's red body. Couple more hits, I'm gonna get him. I got him set.
Hannah using the Warbond skin, it looks like.
Got him. Good kill, good kill.
So Nuller Wolf down.
Defending.
So he goes to a defense, so he's going to instantly change direction, pull away.
VK scene, yeah, VK.
Do the legendary Avenger 1 over the shoulder head movement.
Yeah, I see him. Let's get him. Come on. Yeah, I'm on VK, yeah. Blue 2's on VK.
So Sophie in an arrow, shields are down.
Yeah, just flatten him out.
See how again, chat, like 300 meters a second? This is the good thing about master modes. Instead of doing 1200 meters a second nonsense, you know. In this call out, it's target is Zulu Oscar, 2 clicks tumbler. Alright, we don't need to go that fucking deep, right? Again, I would understand it, Tumblr, but you know what I mean? Like when we're in that fight and you and me are basically using NATO on things, like it works well, you know?
I'm still on him here. I can finish him. Oh, there we go. Okay, I strung him out.
Just as long as nobody uses fucking Angels 5. I had to go at Avenger for this one, where he was saying he was 5 kilometers off somebody, and just because they were above, saying Angels 5. It's like, it's not Angels is in fucking altitude.
If you can pick him up, Flame. Pick him up, Flame. Pick him up. There you go.
But not Angels, yeah. But also I did rip him in when he was like saying about dodging missiles as notching as well, you know. Angels is friendly attitude. Well, you can actually technically use it in a hostile environment as well to report sighting of ship. But yeah, it would be more incorrectly, you know, for friendly as well. But you can technically use Angels for reporting in hostile.
Yeah, let's get back on him.
Sophie lasting a long time.
Come on, boys.
I don't know who Sophie is in Shadow Moses. I think it's a new one.
Come on. Couple more hits, we get him. Couple more hits. There we go. Send him home. Good shot.
This was the thing I was talking about earlier on with Avenger, where see how you go in for the thirst in Star Citizen? I'm liking the idea that CIG are going to have the explosion, but for example there, Avenger would not shoot Sophie. Sophie could either eject and survive, or try and patch up the ship to get it back into the fight. When you just thirst people like what Avenger just did, it ruins the storyline, I feel, in Star Citizen. So I'm looking forward to when CIG move from time to kill to time to down or disable. So for example, in that scenario, Sophie could have had the extra few seconds to choose to eject, and Avenger would have moved on to a new target, allowing recovery vehicles to pick up Sophie or whoever, and then even maybe get the arrow back up and function, you know? Yeah, but you would still get the explosion into soft F. You're just not going to get the full explosion.
Yeah, thumb, AU.
But also you gotta remember, Citizen Spinner, you'll full def people with bigger guns. So when a railgun hits a fighter, it's a one shot, right? We're talking about fighter versus fighter situation. If you're having like a Perseus shooting a fighter, you're gonna get the full def explosion experience.
Switch to AU.
The pilot needs to have a story. Needs to be able to climb out of the cockpit, or it's kind of just
I'm gonna fly
pointless, you know?
Yeah, AU.
Thumb's a really good pilot. Also a really good streamer as well. You should check him out. Thumb, I think it's Thumb_SC.
AU.
He also doesn't fly meta all the time unless it's like fleet fights. So if you ever want to see him like dogfight or PvP in non-meta stuff, go and check out Thumb.
How's that? Flame, talk to me. Do you see him? If you got it. Yeah, roger that. Stay on AU.
It's not so much to make it realistic, because it wouldn't be. If you get hit by a fucking arm in a fighter and it hits you in a certain place, you're fucking cashing out instantly, you know? But I think for like a MMO video game that offers medical, or hopefully medical, coming soon, dropship and collection, you can't have everyone just dying all the time, Spinner. That's all I'm saying. I look forward to where you actually have somebody in battle being like, all right, I'm just using Sophie's name because it was the last person that just died. Sophie, I'm coming to collect you. I will literally be arriving in your location in 30 seconds. Landing now, grabbing you, and then, you know, we're returning to the fucking Idris and firing another fight, right? I'm very excited for that gameplay. I'm so bored of, there's a fucking medical bay. I've got to go reclaim my ship instead of getting back on the ship and getting into a fight, you know? Long as they can't be back in like 5 seconds. Exactly, yeah.
AU, stay on AU. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good.
I still wish when again, I'm doing a lot of pausing, guys. I do apologize for it. I really wish CIG had raised up the pilot in the M50. It always feels you're so low in a bathtub. If they had just propped the seat up and you were able to look left and right over the fuselage body, it would have been so good.
All good.
Especially as it's got like a bubble canopy
Flame,
as
talk
well.
To me, buddy. I can't hear you.
Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me.
I got his shields down. His shields are down. Andros, you're down too, yeah?
So it sounds like a couple of AVS are dead.
Someone's picking them up.
SM dead. It sort of goes with. I don't know. I've not really been taking them
just
well.
nav out if you need to, if that's the case.
Thumbs going for the nav.
Yeah, just nav out. Just nav out. Just nav out.
Yeah, thumbs and nav and the arrow.
Oh, he ran back to Grim here. All good. Anyone still left alive?
Buccaneer. Arrow.
Flight 1, what's your status?
Bob Barker. Bob Barker. Right as we were watching. How are you doing, Avenger? Welcome in, guys. Best video. Jesus Christ, Spinner. Take your nose out of his ass. Holy shit, dude. Calm down, calm down. Welcome in, Avenger. We're literally watching your video, trying to like analyze it a bit. The angel has arrived, exactly, yeah. Gobble, gobble. Oh, it's A1 here, yeah. How was your stream, dude?
Yeah. Oh, Flame is the wrong fucking... Okay, so Pixel... Okay, so Volk with me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go help Flight 1 up. I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Yeah, once you get back in.
So again, as we were talking earlier, there's sort of like a pre-turn. But unlike previous models, you can't really like use pre-turn as a big advancement now in the game.
Just tell me which one you're on here. Oh, QF, nice. Good kill, good kill. Let's get
Nice.
QU.
So that was a Saber. Now we're against another Wolf. Shadow Moses going for the Wolves, which is interesting. Another Red Wolf, I approve. Although I am digging the White Wolf skin a lot more. Again, just wish the M50 had a higher seat so you could see again. Look how good the bubble canopy is on the M50. If they just raised the seat up, so you could look left and right and look over the side body, it would look like you got with the Wolf now. If you're saying in the Wolf, right, you can see the guns on each side. If they did that to the M50 and some other ships like the Gladius, it would be so good.
Flat.
There we go.
There we go. Work on him. QU's hurt, man. He's hurt bad.
Ooh. Left wing just gone.
Jumped up on me here. Oh, it's fucking bruised on an M50.
Does Avenger survive? Alright, curious the man that calls an interceptor skillless rats and claims the F-7A Hornets are the best ship is now flying the ship on my tier list. Interesting.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm coming back around.
To be fair, I would generally say that the M50 right now, and even a Razor, is probably like one of the best ships to do FC in. Because it's difficult to get, like, it's difficult to slow it down, even with QED. But because of its visibility and its speed and its movement, it's a really good FC ship for being able to tell your pilots what to do, coordinate, all that kind of stuff. Because, again, if anybody ever played EVE Online, some of the stealth ships, or even, like, the nano interceptors, were very difficult to kill. They were moving around at like 6-7 kms. So you weren't getting primaried if you stay at range, and it was really good for calling out targets, especially if you're in the center slots. You increased your signature range, so you could actually lock targets and call it out, even if you weren't applying damage. So I kind of feel like the M50 is a really good FC ship. Sounds very Superman music.
You guys.
We go out of his stream to ending watching him again. Sorry guys, sorry. I've gone through multiple videos today, or as we're finishing off, so this is on the list. Angel 5 in his view. Angel 5. Thumb's still alive. That's crazy, man. Oh, he's only got one gun.
Yeah, just get out if that's the case. Yeah, there's not much I can do with only one gun here.
I would say like this is where Avenger could break off, get repaired. Again, if you just had the ability to repair off grid with like a Crucible or a Vulcan and attach a gun again, how cool would the gameplay be? But no, you've got to warp to a stupid outpost that barely works, leaving the field for like 10-20 minutes because of warp not working, when you could just warp to your off-grid repairers, quickly get patched up and brought back in. It would be so sick if CIG could get this done. Outnumbered 2-1.
We're way outnumbered again, so pull off, boys, pull off.
Good call.
Yeah, we got a good amount. We actually got a whole bunch of them. That was good. That was a good run. Pull off. There's a couple of them down there too. Yeah, they're all down.
So we got 10 minutes later, so they've gone probably rearmed, repaired. 6 strong. So we got blue 1. I don't know what this is. 3 bucks. Okay, so buck squad and blue 2 are the M50s. Oh, wait, with a buck. Okay, right. Okay, so they got wings.
There. Okay, let's start moving towards the reclaimer.
I'm on his friend list, of course, so maybe I'm just
CI.
up there alphabetically.
Understood.
What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the contact list. Yeah.
Give command off to one of your wingmen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I can see
and
you
just
there, yeah.
liaison through for me, okay? Understood. Alright, let's go regroup on me. I see...
Burvey again.
Let's see here.
Burvey opting for the wolf. Fucking
UI.
awesome.
I see UI.
It's good to see the wolves, man.
Let's start moving in on UI here. Yeah, let's try to get them baited. Yeah. Oh, here we go. They're starting to loosen up here. Oh, hold on. Here we go. MC.
Repairing planets needs to go. If they just make it where, for example, you have, like, the Vulcan, right? And a lot of people are like, how are they going to do the Vulcan? Personally, I know this would not please people. I kind of like to see the Vulcan just spit out the stuff from Arena Commander, like the repair icon, the fuel icon, the missile icon. I know it's super arcadey and it would be shit, but just to get repairs and stuff into the game so you could use it as tactical. And maybe make it where you can only like fire off one of any of those choices every 5 minutes. So it can't be abused, right?
MC, right here.
Just to get in the game, you know? I hate repairing the outpost.
Just gave it to us.
Alright, so they're on Virgil. Virgil's still in the M50.
Get missiles ready because he's gonna nab.
No, wait, is he? I can't see because it's like hyper zoomed in. Virgil's down.
Virgil. First one, baby. Good shot, boys. Okay, back up. AU.
Wolves are meta at the moment for interceptors. I don't know why CIG didn't make it an interceptor to begin with. Like, it looks like an interceptor, if you know what I mean. Like, just the shape of it and the engines. I don't know why they opted for light fighter.
Are you serious?
Let's go. AU.
Alright, so thumb in the arrow.
Yep. Yeah, got his attention here. A1 defending. 4.
So there's no way M50's going up against thumb in an arrow. That if that was a 1v1, I would put money on thumb. But yeah, he's playing safe.
Yep. Stay on him.
Yeah, good coordination with team.
Almost on him. Almost got him. Let's get him. He's gonna try and nav. Whoa. Roger that.
What was that?
Yeah. Okay. I'm defensive. I'm fully defensive.
Wait. Why did he? Was that a wolf?
Whoa. Whoa.
Wait. Is that what happens when a wolf hits an M50? It spins.
Roger that.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. I'm defensive. I'm fully defensive. I'm coming back around. Coming around. Yeah. Let's not get too loose. Let's not get too loose. And coming back around.
Yeah, the guys are tight.
Yep. Phoenix,
So, looking at this sort of scenario, you've got a pocket off to the right. You've got a nice little pocket here. I can only see sort of like 3 or 4 engagements.
Coming to you. Let's get Phoenix. Let's try to peel for Phoenix here.
But yeah, again, like generally with anything to do with master modes and videos that I've seen, it's really nice to see when people are just stuck on each other, right?
The only one on him. Okay, you're good.
Even like when playing with Cutlet's group and they're calling out targets and they're like, I'm on your 6, basically. They say, like, many years have gone by where you would never tell your like teammate, I'm on your 6, following you in. You'd be like, all right, I'm merged on this target, blah, 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 blah. So it's nice to hear the calls.
Regroup on me.
Nice to see it with multiple different groups as well.
Yeah, he's worked over.
Also, this is holding up on FPS really well.
I think he ejected because he's just sitting and his indicator's just
fighter kill, yeah. So ejected, safe.
Okay. LS seen, yep. 2 responding, yeah, LS. Let's get him, boys.
Another wolf. Red skin, maybe? No. We are going for. Is it the Spitfire skin, maybe? Oh no, it's the heat thing skin. The German skin.
There we go. Let's get on him.
Yeah, he gets spun around again. Look at that.
Spun around by ballistics there. I'm okay though.
Cool. So the wolf can spin light fight, or not light fires. It can spin M50s. Can it do that to razors as well? Can't fault A1's comms? Yeah, it's good. It's a shame that you can't hear the rest of them.
Boys, talk to me. He's still up.
But also what I like about it is Avenger 1 is calm. Like here's old school Eve FC coming out right now.
Flight 1's still on him. They're still putting pressure on him.
It's very calm comms.
Boys, get him.
Obviously I can't hear what the other ones are like, right?
Let's get LS here. Yeah, he's super hurt.
Possible wolf kill here.
Charging in. Got him.
The music's like kicking into ET now.
Yep, he's flat.
That was cool. Oh wait, maybe a bit too far. Watch this. The kill is like with the music. Here, watch.
Yep, he's flat.
That's cool. I like that.
All right, let's look for another target, boys. Looking for Pixel. Searching. I see Pixel. Yep, I see Pixel. It's OQ.
Another wolf?
OU, sorry. I'm on OU. Good peel.
It's good to see Shadow Moses using the wolf. Like, I thought nobody was going to use it, but...
Good kill.
I still think they need to buff the ballistic speed on it.
Your tail is clear, Pixel. And
they gave up on the wolf tactic for the fight tonight, just didn't make the difference. Oh wait, was Avenger Squadron using wolves tonight? Yeah, Avenger was in my earlier stream earlier today, and I was like, I would like to see the wolf speed go up to 1800 or at least 1750, just to see. Obviously, if it becomes too powerful, revert it back. I just would like to see what the ballistics are like at the same speed as Panthers, that's all.
He's close. That could be a viable target. HT.
Even just for like a quick PTU test, right? The CIG don't like to do that kind of stuff.
Let's get him. Yeah, if you get his shields down. There we go.
So look at that.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, if you can get a missile on him.
Good disengage there.
Nice, good track. Caught. One more missile should do it. I'm on him.
Gladius pirate fighting for his life.
Another one down. Good kill, good kill. Flight 1, is that you guys been eliminated?
Imagine using the preview channel once this year. Imagine CIG just allowing us to test things more, like, you know what I mean? Like, when they started doing the master mode stuff, expat, I was like, this is what CIG needs to do all the time, right? It needs to be where it comes out, we test it for a week, they dial it to some of the settings that are given. Test it for another week, dial it back in. And there's so many people that could do this, and you could then get a good average without being from like, oh, CIG's only listening to this group this week. CIG's only listening to this group this week. And it's more, it would be really cool to actually see it, you know? Squadron Battle is a good place to practice that, but the problem is like, you've got so many randoms going into it, Journey, you know what I mean? Like, again, when CIG was doing master modes, we had experimental mode 1, experimental mode 2, and experimental mode 3 for like a couple of months. Oh my god, what the hell's going on? Do you guys... Why is everyone in bed? Everyone's raiding me! I'm literally going to bed! Smashly! How you doing, Smashly? Welcome in. How you doing, lass?
Hey!
Hey! How you doing? Were you playing some Star Citizen today? Or are you playing some other games? How are you doing? How's the flight? I've been able to lurk in your stream like once in a blue moon, and I saw you low flying. And you were low and you were fast, and I was like, good. You have a nice face? I do have a nice face. I got a beautiful face to sit on as well. Hey Vinny, how you doing? I'm well. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Again, thank you to I'm butchering this name. Mr. Photog. I hope I'm saying that right. Avenger 1 and now Smashly with the raid. Thank you very much. Smashly with the 27 months support. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Again, if any of you guys need to raid and run, because obviously it's later for you American guys and obviously Canadian with Avenger, please bail out. Totally understand. Right now, guys, we're just watching Avenger 1's latest video, Meta Battle, Fighters versus Interceptors, Shadow Moses versus AVS, and it's good. It's like watching a fucking movie. Better than some of the PvP videos that I see these days, where it's just like 1v1 kind of stuff. This group battle stuff is really cool. I would love to see point of view from Shadow Moses as well. The myth, the legend, how you doing? I'm good. I'm a little stressed out. One of my dogs isn't able to use its back right leg because of an accident. So having a bit of sleeping issues, you know, stress, how it is. So I'm basically having like an extra chill night. I've got a day off tomorrow, well, technically today. So yeah, just hanging out with cool people, doing cool things. All my favorite people in one chat. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Also, if you ever get round to learning to do low flying, Spooner, I know that you've been doing like a bit of everything since starting off as a content creator. Speak to Smashly. She does a flight school sometimes with people teaching low flying and stuff like that. Oh yeah, also expats here. God, they're all here. I forgot about expat. I'm just memeing with that one as well. We need to do another one? Oh, no. I don't do the teaching. I'll do the flying. I'll fly with you anytime, anywhere. But no, the teaching stuff, I sort of just like... It's not that I against anything with it. I just want to go zoomy. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm with you, I just want to go zoomy. I don't want to watch people die over and over again and go... These people are clearly never going to be able to low fly because they can barely fucking fly as it is, you know what I mean? Sorry, that's just me being me, but... Yeah, I just want to go zoomy. I just want to... We go fast. TheDarkLaw taught me, now I cannot be killed. I didn't really teach you. I gave you some pointers, that's it. Spooner cannot low fly to save his life. You know, he actually started PvP last week. I've heard this. Yes. I've dabbed, I tried with the wolf, but kept heading the fold. Yeah. Wolf, once CIG add in the ability to bring the tail in, or the penis, whatever you want to call it, with Alt-K, that will make it really good. Because it's a really good low flyer. But because they buffed the arrow's even better than it used to be, you know? You've been watching Smashley doing low flyer, yeah. She's really good. She's like a protege. And she's second best to me when it comes to speed low flying. I've not seen anybody else as good as Smashley. Obviously, I'm still the best. But that's because I'm bald. And because I lose my hair, I have to replace that loss with skill in low flying. She is the GOAT, full stop. Alright, brown nose, calm down. Calm down, Flux. Yeah, we need to fly again. We need to get a schedule. I've never actually tried low flying, just PvP. Try low flying PvP at the same time. It's amazing. There's a mode I like to run, which is called low gun, right? So not top gun, low gun. And you basically take arrows with mass drivers, you disable your ESP, you only use lag pip, and you turn your shields off. And you dogfight in atmosphere. And it's a lot of fun, because it's very, very difficult to get on target, but it's really good. Your butthole will pucker up low flying. I got a video on it if anybody wants to learn the thing. If you do !YT, it's called the low gun tutorial stuff. That's just, again, it's not like a standard of flight in Star Citizen. It's just, it makes combat really, really cool. And again, you've got to stay under a certain ceiling. So unlike Top Gun or general flight, when you're dogfighting, you've got a base ceiling or basement where you're not allowed to go past. In this format, you're not allowed to go high. You've got to stay with under like 2,000 meters off the deck. But below 5,000 will get us kicked out of Top Gun. I know, but that's Top Gun, expat. This is low gun. Let me bring up my own meme videos of videos that I barely do these days. But yeah, if you ever want to see some of Ocel here, it's here, right? So this is the combat, right? Here, teaser on it. This is old as well. So again, mass drivers, only allowed. This was with broadswords. No shields. So again, it's basically low-flying PvP. Again, it's just something to do for fun. And you're not allowed to use ESP, you're not allowed to use aim assist. You gotta use lag pip. So it's like an actual funnel system. Welcome to Logan. Yeah, that's it there. If you ever want to watch the video, like, there's some really bad talking at the end of what to use. But I would say, like, now current days, just use mass drivers. You just gotta stay low, turn your shields off, and use cannons. No assists, so it's full 100% manual aim. No auto gimbal, no, like, moving your mouse to make the guns move kind of stuff. And just stay as low as you can to the ground and see how long the fights go. It's really good fun. But obviously, like, it's just a fun gameplay mode. There's no actual particular reason to use low flying in PvP. You'll just get shot down by other people. This needs to be an AC mode? It would be cool. Alright, let's continue with Avenger 1's video. Because we're in second phase right now.
Disengaging. Good kill, guys. Good kill. We smoked a bunch of them. Good stuff. Let's reset. Pull out.
Oh wait, is that the end? Alright. Avenger Squadron shot down 14 Shadow Moses fighters whilst being outnumbered 2-1. See, anybody that's ever played EVE Online with the kill board system, this is why I kind of wish there was a kill board in Star Citizen. Because it literally tells you, you know, who's involved in the fight, and who dies, who gets, you know, the final kill and stuff like that. If CIG would add it, it would be amazing. Because obviously, in this video, this is Avenger 1's, right? No problem, dude. In Avenger's video, he's got his stats with his numbers. I'm sure we'll probably see a Shadow Moses video. But a kill board lets you see who's involved, who's in what ship, what they're using, who dies, who gets like the top damage. Just bring it in, CIG. The kill boards in EVE are so good. Not for chest beating, for analyzing these type of fights afterwards. Did a clean wipe? It's good, man. But you know, I was saying, Avenger, one of you guys can let you know. What I was saying is, I think this is the first time I've ever seen you fight where you're calm. Like, you're literally making some really sweet calls, but there's no fluctuation in, like, your heartbeat where you're, like, stuttering on any of the words. It's just full fucking silky smooth. Obviously, I said it would have been cool to hear your guys' comms as well. Just maybe a suggestion for future videos. Like, you could maybe make them half your volume if you have the ability to separate. But it's because I'm dead inside, yeah. But it's really cool. Like, really good job calling the targets. And I was saying, like, M50 is a really good FC sort of ship because of staying out of the fight and stuff. I fixed the TS issue. Kind of like Freddy versus Jason.
At the end of the day, AVS...
So here we go. We got Virgil. Is this your Discord? I take it bringing M50s and Razors to fights is just so is, just dumb, game doesn't even work, and everyone knows they're flying to break the game, myself included. Well, I have to say, why was Virgil in an M50 in the fight then?
This has fought
you know?
every major PvP organization in Star Citizen.
Like, why is Virgil in the M50 and all his guys are in wolves and arrows? Like, I gotta give props to the rest of his team. Like, they're in wolves, which are not even like, you know, at the top of the top meta right now. It's more just like fun, gimmicky kind of stuff until CIG balance it a bit better. So you can't really say something like this if you're not going to follow up on your own information, right? Or your own way of saying things, I should say.
For the last 8 months. And even though 8 months ago we had a slightly different tuning on some of our ships, the basics haven't changed. Interceptors are still...
Man, the wolf looks so fucking sick, chap.
I didn't make the rules.
Why is everyone using M50s? Uses an M50, love it. Yeah, for me, right, I can see why... I generally feel like the M50 as a racing ship sometimes, you know, comes... But it's super squishy. And again, you saw twice in this video. Twice... Yeah, I was just about to bring that up, Avenger. Twice, you got hit by a freaking wolf, and you're spinning, right? Like how the Fury gets hit and it starts to spin around ballistics. So it's like the wolf is a good M50 counter. I just think the wolf's tuning for the guns needs to be faster. I would love for CIG to boot up the test server experimental mode and make it where the wolf ballistics are the same stats as rhinos, and let's just have it for a week on the test arena commander and see how it goes, you know? He's just trying to dictate how people play PvP. Well, that's fine. Again, everyone's entitled, like, people don't like my opinion on how I would like combat in Star Citizen, but I'm a DCS player. An IL-2, like, I started off multiplayer games in IL-2 and EVE Online. So my take's very biased to how I would like dogfighting even in space to be. Avenger has his way of doing it, Virgil has his way, but I would have to say, you can't say to somebody you're being skillless or cheesy or however worded towards people using M50 if you're also using the M50 as well.
This is what's winning out there. We have fought,
especially when all your lads are in fucking wolves.
Many teams, many engagements, and the
like, is the rest of your team Virgil? You know, the meat shields that you use to take the flak whilst you zoom around in the M50. It kind of looks like it.
Interceptors, when working together and utilizing strong teamwork and communication, are so.
But again, I would like to see video footage from the other one as well.
In my personal opinion, interceptors feel a lot more fun to fly in a team environment. Because you
I still think the Wolves should have been an interceptor.
Distances, create
also, Bravo who brought the Saber out.
Sometimes with the current balance of master modes, it just simply boils down to an aim duel. And once one person gets primaried, there's really not much you can do except for hope to the Lord that you can nav out in time.
Oh, by the way, sorry to cut this out. Avenger, whilst you're here, dude, you know how earlier on today I was talking about Master Modes version 2 that we got? Tumblr has a video here. Look at this gameplay. And I just don't understand why CIG didn't bring this in. Where you could pre-turn, you could get up to like a decent speed, but also look how much nose to tail gameplay was in this. And you were using ballistics as lasers as well. It just looks so much better than what we actually got as a final version. If only they just made it slightly faster, not by much, about 50 meters a second. Actually, no, none that you wouldn't need it. Like here, maybe a little bit faster, but it just looks so much more cinematic than this looking at each other, right? Because again, there, nose to tail, pushing for the rate. At sometimes even going into a radius fight, which is fucking sick to see in Star Citizen, because that's like non-existent at times. And you're only doing like low speeds as well. So yeah, it's a shame that CIG didn't sort of take this one and adapt a little bit more. Yeah, because we only got it for like a couple of weeks before they closed down Master Modes and then went into the third version. So let's continue on with this video. It's really cool,
yeah. Completely different discussion.
Again, I don't want to shit talk on Yogi. I want to give Yogi the benefit of the doubt, where he's putting his heart and soul into this. Let's see how it goes. But if they can do something where pre-Master Modes sort of movement, Master Modes 2 movement, incorporated in that, with what we're seeing in this video of teamwork, I generally think we're going to have the best space game out there if they can dial in something in between those three that works for everyone, right? Because again, the M50 can be countered by the Wolf. We've literally seen it in this video where if you had a couple of Wolves on you, I don't think you would have survived. And that's not to belittle your skill, Avenger. I just think after seeing you getting spun around by one Wolf, if a second Wolf had been firing, you would have just been doing this. And you would have been gunned down. So I think the Wolf and ballistics is a hard counter to the M50. It just needs to be adapted, right?
Totally different. But the point is, these...
Like, you could have an M50 with ballistic. I actually even don't know if anybody's got the stats on that. Can a size 2 ballistic on an M50 make another M50 spin around? Or does it have to be a bigger caliber?
Engagements teach us and show us the game that we currently have, and not the game that CIG wants us to see.
Alright, what do we have here? M50 history, the ship successes. Oh, is this lore? Used as an interdiction ship in 29 pricing. Original. So it's like the 600i. Yeah, the military bought some, converted into elite interceptors. Ooh, that would be sick. I still think CIG should sell out the 600i military version. The one that was, the glass was removed. It was in lore as well. It was what, 50 or 500 600Is were bought by the UE military to convert to military 600Is. Yeah, so here you got these military variants, while not the fastest, were more powerful ships proposed, were praised, balanced, performance, loadout becoming infamous among outlaw groups.
See.
Oh, is that why we've got pirates in M50s then? Okay, that's cool. So there is actually a story. I thought CIG just throw them in for fucking shits and giggles, but there you go.
Whether or not the game will stay like this or not is totally dependent on them. One thing should be
I saw this in live. I saw this in live? Oh, were you watching Avenger 1 at the same time this was going down, right? Nice. It's the example of teamwork, yeah. But again, there's a lot of really cool things. Like I've seen Cutlet's group do really good comms. I've seen, well, this video proves good comms. Nice chilled FCing. Because again, especially as Avenger is an ex-Eve FC, ex-Eve FCs like myself love to fucking swear at people and babble, get, you know, fucking points and all that stuff. So yeah, it's good to see a chilled. Again, I would have loved to just hear the other comms at the same time, just to see what your team is like. But yeah, good FC on this one.
Only flew a very limited number of M50s. The bulk of the engagement was with Buccaneers.
Every workspace.
So even if down the road the M50 gets taken
I'm getting
down,
tired of feeling that we have a huge resource of passionate and skilled people that are not in the same room in these meetings. We used to have that. We used to have that back in the day. It used to be called, I think, the table. And CIG took like some content creators, some PvPers. This was before like 3.0, 3.4 kind of stuff. And they used to get the information from that. Bear, for example, Bear used to be a PvPer in Arena Commander and then got hired by CIG. The problem is, though, is CIG look at stats instead of actually getting information from like Avenger or Virgil. You know what I mean? Like take all your collective PvP group. Because again, the top sweaty group, if you look at it, and I've always said this one, right now we have like 5 million backers. So even if you take 1% of 5 million backers, it's 50,000 players. There is no fucking way there is 50,000 people at Avengers level, Virgil's level, other PvP groups playing the game right now. There's no way. So we're at like a 0.01%, if lucky, 2,000 players that could actually give valuable information. Just do a fucking questionnaire. That's it. Just do a questionnaire and only take the information from people that spend more than 2 hours a day in Arena Commander or something like that. And take the average and dial it into there. That's how you start it off with. And then you can feed in a little bit more information like that. But when you've had the Saber in stats killing NPCs and they're like, oh no, the Saber's really good in PvP. It's only recently become better. But for years, CIG have gone, oh, in stats, the Saber's really good. We don't need to buff it. It's like, no, we know you need to buff it. We're using it daily. But they don't care. And it's getting more to that point where as the game gets on, they don't care about information from other people. They just, this is where they're going with it. And you're on the Chris Roberts road right now. From Jules, I guess, yeah.
It'll simply switch to a
But the
different
cool thing is,
interceptor.
though, now,
fact, it would
as Master Modes evolves into whatever they're going to call Premium Mode, Master Premium Mode, I definitely think we will eventually get there. My worry is that CIG are just trying to get a fun combat system, right, out for Squadron 42, and I hope after that they can dial in Star Citizen to be the game that we want. I'm hoping that's my theory, that they're just trying to get something out for Squadron 42 that works, is fun for certain people, and then they dial in the cool stuff for us before 1.0. That's what I'm hoping for. But again, CIG are working. I mean, it's better than what we had a while back, but obviously, like, it kind of feels like I was saying to Avenger earlier on today. I think you were here as well, Spinner. It feels like the game gets better in certain areas, but goes backwards in some other areas. I wish I could be a fly on the wall in the design meeting. I definitely know if I was ever working in Yogi's team and there was a meeting with Chris Roberts, I know I would be slamming my head off the fucking table. I know I would get fired in the first meeting. I don't think I would be able to hold back. I think passion would take in and be like, you have never created an MMO in your life. You need to sit the fuck down and just let people who know what they're doing take charge of it. And just let them roll with it. If it's not up to you, Because again, this is why we lost JP. If anybody doesn't know why we lost JP, was because Chris Roberts took the system to it wasn't Gamescom, but it was a German magazine that said the game was too difficult, and they asked JP to rewrite everything. And at this time, it was a good flight system. And JP just got pissed off, constantly changing the system. He left. You had then fucking what's his name? Coulson take over. And Coulson wasn't allowed to remake something. He had to hotfix JP stuff, which was super difficult to understand because only JP knew how to fucking do it. And Coulson got pissed off and left. And then you had Yogi just picking up the way it is. And obviously, you know, CIG will say it other ways, but that's basically how it went down in short format. They have constantly changed the flight. And I don't even think they know where they're going with it. They're just fucking hoping it's like pasta, hoping it'll stick on the wall, and eventually people will enjoy it. I imagine they spend most of the meetings arguing. I don't know if any of them have the balls to argue, to be fair. I'm pretty sure the people that have argued are the ones that have been fired or walked.
Probably make the situation worse, because the M50 doesn't have a lot of DPS. But because she's the fastest and the best in the
and
team
soon
fights,
we'll always be flying at SEM.
typically running M50 is a winning strategy.
Well, CIG did say, Expat, that when you go into boost mode, you're going to be able to shoot and chase after people. So again, I'm pretty sure a lot of what CIG is designing right now with Yogi and Co. is lost in translation. And I am somebody where I'll just wait, I'll wait and see how it goes before I judge. Because again, when you say you're only going to make it SCM, but also shoot in quantum boost, does that mean that we're going to have like Elite Dangerous, where I can chase after you in Super Cruise and interdict you and pull you out of warp? If that's the case, that's cool. It brings in a little bit of Eve tactics as well. We just need to wait and see, you know? I wonder if people would just always fight in boost modes. It all depends if you can turn in boost mode. It might just be where when somebody goes in a straight line and boosts away, you can chase after them and shoot them whilst they're in that line. We have no idea if it's like Elite Dangerous, Super Cruise where you can turn. We also used to have Cruise back in the day in Star Citizen where you had Pre, SEM, Cruise, mana bars. God, like, please, can we just move away from mana bars? I'm gonna rant about this for a long time. Can I just use my hydrogen and burn my goddamn engines out over using Afterburner, right? Can you imagine in modern day, and again, I'm gonna bring in realism to State of Star Citizen. Can you imagine being a military pilot? You climb into your fucking F-22, F-35, and the dude goes, oh, by the way, if you use your Afterburner too much in combat, you'll fucking slow down. Yeah. Let's see how long they fucking last with that shit. It just doesn't make sense. I hate the mana bar system. Bring it back where you can overheat the engines, make it where it's hydrogen you're using, and you just run out of fuel. If you overuse it, you burn out your engines or something. It would be so much cooler.
But if you take the M50 away, you now no longer have a counter for Buccaneers and other faster ships. And so now you'll have the same problem, but with ships like Buccaneers, Avenger Titans.
That's why I kind of feel like the Wolf should have been an interceptor tuned ship.
The DPS of the M50. So when one lever changes,
so that if one of these ships were chasing away, because then it would have been a really good hard counter to the M50.
When you change one thing, it affects everything else around it. It is a big ecosystem. If you like this video,
when SE was
had fun watching and
hard
like
to master, yeah, because I've said this before. As we go on in gamers, expat, for some reason, newer generation of gamers are just like finding real jobs in real life. They're shit at it. They don't want to put any effort into video gaming. They just literally want to buy the game, get everything maxed out within a week, and then uninstall the game and move on to the next game. Whilst me, I played Eve from 2003 to 2012. I played PlanetSide 1 for 2 years in that period. And I like games where you put in months and months of work. Like, to get an Idris would require months and months of a group grinding together. I'm that type of gamer. I played Silk Road Online, where for 2 weeks I had to grind the exact same mob, just to get 1 level. And if you died in PvP, you de-leveled. So 2 weeks went down the drain if you died in combat. It was amazing. But again, I just don't think generations of people are interested in that. And for me, I'm 43 this year. I'm still that type of gamer. I like to put time into it, but I won't put time into a game until the company actually decides where they're going with the game. And if they could just slightly tone down all this auto-aim bullshit.
In PvP, now is the time. Please consider...
Again, try using suppress aim. There's literally a toggle under weapon systems. I said this earlier on today in the first stream. Make it where you've bound suppress aim assist when you're pulling your trigger on your mouse, keyboard, whatever you're using. And watch how good your aim is when you do that. I guarantee you'll be shocked that you can't hit for shit if you do suppress aim.
By our Foundations playlist here on the YouTube channel, sharing this video.
And that's how it should be, in my opinion.
To people in the community, as well as
the company needs to stop bubble wrapping people.
Positive perception of PvP.
If you can't be the fighter pilot, that's fine.
It's a lot of fun.
Be the multi-crew. If you can't be the multi-crew, be the salvager. That's fine. You don't always have to be the fucking main character in this game. Support is really good. Yeah, that was a good video. I like that one. I would like to hear, again, the things on this. I would like to hear the comms of the team because it was super chilled. But also, I'm looking forward to seeing if there's like a counter video from the other perspective. Also, it would be cool to see like multiple people recording the video Avenger, where you've got like camera 1, camera 2, so you can see like your blue 1 sort of view and stuff. I know that would be really difficult, but that would be sick. A bit like what they do in Atmo Esports, you know? But yeah, that's awesome. Anyway, guys, drop the love on this video. That's a good one. I like that. And let me see if I've got anything more. If they fuck it up even worse with Resource Network, I'm leading a revolution. To be fair, and I've said this before, the moment that we get to 1.0 and the game is not in a position that I want it to be, I'm going to become a DCS World streamer. Or knitting. I'm going to do knitting channel. I'm going to take up knitting and that's it. I don't know if I can deal anymore waiting for this game. Do I have any more videos here? Yeah, we've kind of gone through them. So went through tier list, some other stuff. I don't think I've got anything more. That's good stuff though. We need more of those videos. More videos. Oh, I think I've got a detox one actually. Where is it here? Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's just an all features explained video. Okay. Battlefield 6. Nope, we're not interested in that. Or maybe some people would be. Wolf. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Good stuff. Oh wait, we've got another Zen video actually here.
Piracy in Star Citizen, along with all the other gameplay loops, still needs more time in the oven and systems to develop. But we have to make the most of what we have. I've joined up with Blyvale to give the Hawk...
I find that the setting for anyone wanting to know its vehicles... Yeah, no joke guys, right? I dare you, not for any EP value, but just for a reality check. Play Star Citizen, turn ESP off, and have it where vehicle suppress aim assist is on when you pull the trigger. Same button, so if you're left mouse to fire, you bind it to the same thing. Do that, go up against an NPC, and just watch how much the game flies the ship for you. Because this literally turns off all the modes. And I love it. I think it's challenging, it's frustrating, but when you start landing those shots, you feel like you're improving. And that's the problem I have with this game right now, is that even fighting the NPCs... Mr. Beast, how you doing? The man of the hour, because I actually have your present here. to open up, but I think I already know what it is. Thank you so much for that donation. If you guys don't know, I'm putting money together for one of my dogs. His right leg is no longer working from an accident, surgery, all that stuff. So thank you so much, Mr. Beast. Appreciate that, dude. But yeah, I've got your gifts here. I'm taking it. It's mead. It feels like mead. I'll open that up. I've been waiting until you popped into the channel. Thank you so much, dude. When the patch dropped and ESP was fucked, I tried that and it was like shooting with DPI. Yeah, but the thing is though, is it shows you how much the game is aiming. Because right now, say the pip is here, right? I'm not an expert like Avenger 1 in fucking paint. Say that's your pip. It used to be where the crosshair had to be like this on the pip for you to land a shot. Now, you can just have your aim here, and the guns will do this and aim. You can literally go into Arena Commander with somebody, sit in front of each other, and just aim on the pip, and as you move your ship, watch the guns do this. And what happens is when you press and hold aim suppress, you don't have that. It doesn't make the guns do it, which means that you have to 100% manually aim your weapon systems. Even if you do like manual gimbal, it still doesn't adjust to make it better for you. And I think CIG have it overtuned. It should be maybe 50% less the strength that it is right now, because a lot of people land shots and it's not because you're actually good at the game. It's because the game is playing it for you. It's stupid. It's why I don't play Battlefield games anymore, chat. I literally have not played since Battlefield 3 because aim assist on everything in games ruins games. It's just stupid. All because people want to fucking use controllers. Just make them where they have, like, if you're going to be a controller user, you become the best controller user. You want to use a mouse, be the best mouse user. But don't make it where guns are moving by themselves because people are unathletic pigeons that don't want to spend more than 30 minutes and learn how to play a video game. Take their money, CIG, and kick them to the curb. We've got their money. Who cares if they don't play the game? But just don't make it where I feel like, well, as I'm flying around, the game's playing for me. I want to be in charge of it. I want to be shit. I want to get better. But I don't want to have to learn stupid fucking movement just to avoid the auto aim. On the difference, it's like night and day, and I feel like all the assist off, you have to play super low sensitivity, otherwise you can correct anything. Well, again, it just needs to be dialed in, right? I'm just saying, go and try with aim assist off or suppression and ESP, and truly see what your aim is like without any assisting in the game. And you'll be shocked how bad everyone is at aiming in this game and how much you are carried by the game, by CIG, because they don't want to make you spend some time learning. They just want to aim assist it. And I just don't find that fun, personally. Like, you can have aim assist in, just reduce it down. Instead of being here to land a shot, make it where it's here. So you have to be on the outside of the pip, but not where it's sitting out here. So many people land shots, and it's not because they're good at aiming, it's because the game is carrying you. You take two PvPers and make them do suppression assist and watch the difference. Watch how long the fights go, how the sweaty engagements get. It's crazy. The problem is you have to have two people honor that system. It feels like the difference between War Thunder and DCS. Well, the thing is though, is War Thunder, when you move out of the arcade stuff, is really good. Like, they do the game well. But yeah, it's night and day. It's like playing arcadey War Thunder versus, you know, DCS, which can't be played in an arcade format. And obviously, I'm not saying that we need to be reading 500-page manuals on how to cold start our arrows before we play the game. I just think you shouldn't cater for people if they're not willing to put more than a couple of hours into learning how to play the game. Like, every time I play a brand new game, I don't go, right, where's the auto aim setting? Where's the auto flight system? I'm going to just sit back and watch Netflix as I'm playing Star Citizen, because that's how it feels like. Literally make it where you have some assist, but also at the same time you don't overtune it to where it's on the extreme level. Make it where you actually have to have a true aim, 100% on pip if you want to land the most damage. Leave in the assist, but make it where the weapons do less damage unless you're 100% on aim. Something like that. War of Thunder is more strategy on energy because aim timing is rough. Yeah, I mean, it's more just looking at the two types of games, right? It's like if you take Battlefield versus Arma, right? Or Battlefield versus Tarkov. One is built on realism and simulator kind of stuff, and the other one is based on run around like a Power Ranger and explosions, Michael Bay going off, and you feel all good because you killed 20 people and you died like 5, you know? It's like that, the endorphin kind of gameplay, right? It's mindless. I just don't think Star Citizen should be a mindless gameplay. I think it should be something in between. Little bit of work, you get the reward, and you get the good vibes of, yeah, I've actually seen my improvement. Not all I have to do is just aim within the area and the guns are literally doing this to assist you. Maybe the more technical version without all the asset assists was viable for the Kickstart, but 1 billion USD is they can't target. Yeah, I genuinely I have said this before. I think as this game takes longer, Sultan, the problem is the market for getting in the children's credit cards changes, right? Because DCS is a niche game. Star Citizen might turn into a niche game. It all depends on Squadron 42 and how that is like looked in. But you're not going to get like Fortnite kids jumping into Star Citizen. It's just not their kind of situation, right? On how ESP should reduce your DPS as a class kit, it would never happen. It would be cool. Again, I'm just spitballing ideas because I don't think CIG will ever listen to anything like this anymore. I think they're just going straight down the line, Mojo, where it's like they're going to make this game as arcadey as fuck because it will make Squadron 42 sell. My only concern is that after Squadron 42 is out and we've got 1.0, do they change? Do they change it, right? Or do they just continue on prepping this game for Xbox, PlayStation exclusive, right? By the time the game is finished, those Fortnite kids will be in their 40s and be the target audience? No, because again, dude, I grew up playing games like IL-2, then moved into like Flight Simulator, DCS, you know, and all these sort of things. If you start playing games and you're Fortnite, you don't change into a fucking Star Citizen type gamer. You stick to playing Fortnite games, you know? But they don't know anything else. Imagine a whole world of older games bragging about it. Yeah, again, like I can bring up games like look at back to pre-2000. What was it called? Ultima Online. You know, brutal games like Lineage 2 before you started getting the fluffiness of World of Warcraft and stuff like that, you know? Like, the gaming market has gone softer. It started off where games were brutal as hell and you had to put in hours and hours of work. And as it goes, it then started to get softer. And now it just feels like everything's getting toned down. Just because it sells. Make it brain rot ready, you know? I played Lineage 2 hardcore when you died in PvP, you dropped your gear. It was amazing. How many World of Warcraft players these days would play a game like that? Where in PvP you dropped all your gear to be looted. Not many people would. Like, it was so good. Yeah, but they had hardcore servers, Mr. Beast, where it was permanently turned on as well. So, Again, like it's the same sort of thing with like Tier 0, right? Tier 0 didn't need to be added in for this armor bullshit. They could have just left it as it was, worked on a better system and released it. But they've got the bubble wrap, right? The bubble wrap Star Citizen where you constrict yourself, and it's when is CIG going to rip that band-aid off and just tell people, look, this is the game we're building. This is how it's going to be. If you don't like it, tough. It's not hard to tell people tough. You've already got their money. Dude, like, I love running around. Like, I've got one of the rarest armors in the game, the Xenofret Justified, which is that bright white Xenofret thing. I love running around it. I would hate to lose it, but also at the same time, I would like to kill somebody wearing it and take it from them. You know what I mean? It's the fear factor of risk versus reward. I don't want to lose my armor, but maybe I will play differently so I don't die as much. But now because guys, I'm literally running through ASD, bunny hopping, 316, Dr. Disrespect style because I don't give a shit anymore. And that's not good gameplay. That's not a good vibe. We used to lose modules when you died in combat. We used to lose our gear. You had to go and have logistics, buy stuff for you, and it felt amazing when you downed somebody in PvP and fighter or FPS and you're new, like, I fucking screwed you, you know? And you would get screwed. It's that push and pull gameplay, and Tier 0 is the start of, like, depression. Then the flight system of you're constantly wiggling around, and it's still aim-centric instead of what we were showcasing with Master Mode's version 2. And it's just like, you get a glimpse of it, especially with the recent event, right? People being pirated left, right, and center, but also groups protecting their haulers and getting into more fights. Myself and Citizen Spooner have had fights when he attacked Cutlet's group, or Cutlet's group attacked his Idris, and it spurred off a chain reaction. Like, that's the cool shit. Imagine I loot your concierge shit and you can't even get it back after we all had that. Yeah, because that's how it was though, Mojo. But then the cool thing is you could lose your gear and you killed somebody else, not having your gear, but it was the same gear, and you killed somebody and you're like, I've got it. I've got my stuff back, even though it wasn't yours, you know? Again, we used to have longer insurance timers. We used to lose our gear when you died in a spaceship. You used to have all your armor stolen. Refueling, repair cost time because you had to go to one location instead of a million locations around the game. It just felt more like you had to work together, even with randoms, and now it's just, like I said, bubble wrap mode. And I just hope CIG starts ripping off these band-aids, or at least creates zones where, like, this is what my idea would be. If there's no comm array, you can't get insurance, you can't get your gear back, you can't get your modules back, you get your ship and stuff that you've paid for back, but if you're in Pyro and you die, you lose everything. If you go to Nyx, you lose everything. If you go to Terra, you get stuff back. If you go to Stanton, you get stuff back. Long as you're in Comray, for example, requiring Black Ops to be a thing of shutting down the Comray, even though you can't do it right now because it's broken. That would be amazing. CIG could easily do it. If you're not in a Comray and you die, you lose everything. So play safe. Always make sure you're within the eye. Again, spitballing ideas. Anyway, let's turn on this video from Zem.
To spin and test out its EMP and flight capability within Piracy Ops. Many of the EU and NA mongrels are now within Blightvale, and it's good to be back.
Alright, so not wanting to go into org drama, but Mongrel Squadron has kind of had like an oopsie daisy, and now a lot of their players are in the Goth Perfume organization, aka Blightvale.
One target looks like NOR 8873.
This target was scouted and stalked at a buy location and tracked and dampened above Crusader. We want the ship intact, so shields are removed to make EMP and distortion viable.
He's dropping.
We want the ship to slow down. You can check how fast the ship is going with the velocity indicator in the top right here.
He's at speed 0.
In this instance, the target slowed down on his own.
Well, that's from, if you guys have seen, how you doing, Q-Vent? If you've seen the video from River Grit, he's brought out roast version 2.0 and he roasts all the PvP orgs. But he was saying Blight Veil sounds like a goth perfume. It's so funny.
Maybe hit him again with the...
Yep. Dropped him again. You can check if your EMP or distortion is working via the signatures here. It's important to have
Zen's got
Overwatch
really
while your
good
boarding
videos,
team's
man.
securing the prize.
Push forward.
Entry clear.
That are in. Watch right side. Watch back.
Checking mess. Alright, Thunder, be
No
advised.
visual. Enemy KIA. Suicided. He took the dishonorable route.
It's important to note that piracy isn't about a fair fight. We're here to hijack your ship, steal your cargo, and fulfill the criminal gameplay loop. Bringing use of QED, EMP, snaring, haulers, fighters...
Again, I don't think you should be allowed to permanently keep EMP running on these ships.
...and even towboats to secure the prize, aka your booty. Hopefully systems can develop where security and lawful PvPers can get alerted when piracy is happening, so preying on the weak isn't so easy. I find little pleasure in...
I almost ran the guy, bro. These videos are getting worse. It's like, it's all the AC training making the fly like suicide.
curb stomping a docile player, but this is my sole source of income as I find this more engaging than the current mission/industry gameplay loops. Right now, there isn't much of a requirement to group up in this game when
See what I mean? He's left the Hawk and it's still running its EMP. It's so stupid.
playing lawfully. People are flying around solo in large ships with no escorts.
If you keep
or
running
crew.
EMP, it drains your
Ironically,
shield, doesn't
piracy
it? No, it
favors
doesn't.
having multiple
It's
types
only
of
if you
ships
fire it.
in order to achieve maximum profit. It actually incentivizes grouping up and learning specific mechanics such as stealth, EMP, dampening, and towing vessels.
It used to overheat and shut down.
Is this Golf Mike, correct? Golf Mike?
Yeah, there we go. From Mr. Photog. Like, again, EMP used to be when you charged it, if you held it for like more than 30 seconds to a minute over a certain time, it would eventually turn off and start the cooldown process. Now it just, you can even warp with EMP active, which fuck knows why.
Yeah, I'm correct. Alright, holding 5.
He's moving.
He's moving.
Again, just a few little tweaks like that would make it really good, you know?
We got him.
He said QED's got him, he's not going anywhere.
I don't know how anybody can play the game with this. It's like when I watch Elite Dangerous videos and they've got their ship full of fucking, like, figurines everywhere and light bulbs and Christmas trees and shit like that.
EMP'd out. Charging again.
Yeah, Hawks are scary, yeah.
PM is dropping.
But again, they can be hard countered, you know? Stay out of the EMP range and just slow it down in a turn fight and have your wingman kill, you know? If you're talking about 1v1s and stuff, yeah, it's a very powerful 1v1. But 2 fighters will kill a Hawk very fast.
Second EMP out.
Jesus, that fucking dude nearly
off.
ran.
He's off.
Yeah, he is off.
Gonna start going for the tractor beam move.
A tactic we've started to employ is EMPing a ship and then using a towboat, in this case a Prowler utility, and its tractor beam to slow down the target vessel, so boarding teams can secure the prize.
I never understand why people start adding in the dramatic music, like get that pump going in for no reason, you know?
Boarding crew need to be prepared to shoot their way in through locked doors. EMPing a ship maintains the gravity, making FPS engagements a lot less floaty, which I prefer, honestly. You don't need a railgun for these scenarios, ballistic weaponry in general does just fine, just make sure that you've brought enough ammo to get through the doors.
This dude is literally sat at his fridge fucking getting his life savings out of the cupboard, and look at these guys. Look at him. It's in the kitchen. He was raking at the bin quickly to pack all his food up. These guys come in.
Sadly, Tier 0 item recovery has made looting bodies very unfulfilling and honestly killed medical gameplay, but that's a topic for another day. Once the prize ship has come back online after the EMP, we take the ship to a secure site in deep space, where a reclaimer and capital ship are ready to offload the prize and scavenge the ship's carcass. With more missions being profitable again, we managed to scout out a bounty who had got a crime stat during his mission. It's an Idris, 2 people aboard with lots of cargo.
2 people on board an Idris. Wow.
Honestly, I can't wait for engineering to be realized in game. These ships should not be operable with just 2 people. Our tactics here is to strip the
cinema
shield faces
content
and EMP distort the ship to shut down. We want that cargo, and the bounties is a nice little bonus on top of that. We destroy all the PDCs, EMP the ship after taking the shields down with a Corsair. Instead of hunkering down,
and after they had done all this, they realized that the 2 guys inside had committed suicide and were already reclaiming their ship, which was already 30 minutes into the reclaim of an hour. And these pirates didn't realize.
The crew attempted a final stand in the main hangar and got shot down.
Because that's normally how it goes,
board.
right? That's normally how it fucking goes. Self-destruct the ship, yeah, exactly.
Well,
yeah. I don't think you can self-destruct with EMP though, or like distorted.
Customer wasn't too happy with the service.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Good job, 6 verse. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why the fuck? If I get into a fight in real life, not that I do, right? But if I get in a fight against 4 guys in a dark alley, I'm not gonna shout out, oh, this is GG's fucking 4 versus 1. I'm gonna be fucking doing everything I can to prevent the beating I'm about to get. But everyone always says this. Fucking 6 versus 2, oh, you're super brave. And you were all sweating. I literally wasted 1 hour chasing.
After being sent to jail.
Wait. Anyways, GG 40-year-old balding men. Ooh. Alright, okay. Ari. If I ever see that name in game, I'm gonna have to bring the bald. I'm gonna have to bring the bald. I'm 43 this year, actually. Ari. I'm getting called out here, balding man.
Piracy is not about a fair fight. We're here to steal your stuff. The salt mine is optional. This prick definitely deserved it.
Exactly, yeah.
The folks over at Blight.
Yeah, 100%. I think you should have done worse now. After that insult.
In place within their Discord, such as a kill tracker, discipline tags, and an open door policy to get in and have fun, is refreshing. No one over in BV has a toxic mindset that I've seen. It's an unfinished game after all. We're all trying to get better at understanding the game and hone our skills.
Fucking edge walking. Zen. Why does everyone have to edge walk in their videos with the weapon fucking lowered down? Why can't you just... Yo, lazy donuts. What the fuck, dude? Thank you so much for that. Can we get some more W's in chat? Mr. Beast, Lazy Donuts, and Mr. Tuvo tonight. Holy shit. I actually think there was another one as well. Where was the... Yeah, that's it. Guys, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna end up hitting my fucking goal without even hitting it, like, even writing a goal down. Thank you so much. Big, big W's. Did you put your name in Goblet of Fire? Darkla says, Camley. Yeah, that one just hit really, you know, close to home, chat, you know? 40-year-old bald. There's nothing wrong about being bald. Bald is beautiful. If you're a bald male, just remember you've got more testosterone than these little unathletic pigeons with hair. Just remember that, bald guys. Be bald, be proud, because you're a better man than these haired men. Doggy fun, let's go. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. That's huge. Imagine getting railed by a 40-year-old. I mean, if she's hot, you know? What's wrong with 40-year-old?
Players.
Look,
I'll leave a
look at
link
the
in
edge
the
walking.
should you want to check out
And the
Blackveil.
slow-mo. Edge walking, Lord weapon, slow-mo, full heavy armor, backpack, P8, laser SMG. Ah, jeez, I can't wait till you can't climb into a ship. You know?
I've had an absolute blast with running with them. If you like the video, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe for more content. The majority of the NA and EU mongrels have taken refuge up in BV, and it's great to get the gang back together and cultivate something new.
Why? Why? Oh, look at the loot we found. Heaven forbid. Oh, we know, chat, right? Look at this. They could have bought the cargo and just stacked it up in the elevator and then screenshot in front of it. You know what I mean? I didn't see them grab all the loot, to be fair. Did you in this video? This feels very staged. Actor, even.
That's it for me now. I'll see you in the verse. Ciao for now.
D-Dogs feels called out. D-Dogs isn't bald, though. I don't even think he's 40 yet. I think he's still in his 30s, is he not? Boo, heavy armor. Oh, you talking about the heavy armor? Dude, I can't wait until pilots can't get into their ships in light, medium, or heavy. You can't sit in a chair with a backpack on and stuff. I can't wait for this, you know? Oh, slow walking. Oh, yeah. I know what I mean. Edge walking, as I call it. Yeah, Detox is the master of edge walking. And then Rexzilla took over that with their videos where they're walking down and they got all the guys saluting and shit like that. And it's like... edge walkers. That's what I call them. It's just so bad. You're edging along. Anyway, go and check out Zen. That's the second video we've watched today. Good stuff, man. All these videos are good. I need more. More videos. Bit of piracy, bit of PvP. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, tier list as well we had. Which, to be honest, like, I just generally don't think there needs to be a tier list anymore. Like, just play what's fun. Sweat and what, like, tier list only needs to be if you're gonna, like, say 1v1 or something. I just generally feel like if you're an amazing wolf pilot, you're gonna be clapping everyone. You good arrow, good buccaneer, good M50, whatever, right? It's too OG. Yeah, I don't like. I don't want to watch videos from that far back, Mojo, because it'll probably annoy me. Because again, I genuinely feel like as the performance of the game gets better, I kind of feel like some of the mechanics get worse and worse and dulled down for no reason, just because that's where the market is going. They'll get pissed more. Anywho, chat, thank you again for all the raid and love. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I should really make an attempt at getting sleep, even though I'm not tired at all. But yeah, that's stress for you, chat. It's a horrible, horrible thing. Probably end up with a bit of insomnia as well. I only wish they can get darn suit lockers working. I know, it was so cool when you actually had to get into the locker, like at Grim Hex or Port Olisar back in the day, and get out of your civvies, and you could like make things, you know. See you a few hours for a day stream. Oh no, I'm off tomorrow, dude. I'm off tomorrow. Look into nuclear option. You might like it. Nuclear option. Nuclear option. Do 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 do. Is there a trailer for it? What is this?
So, funny thing. I've been wanting to make a video about this little game that goes by the name of F-22 Lightning 3 for some time now. Because what Colin McRae Rally 2.0 did for me with rally games, this game did the same with military flight sims. However, yeah, I still have some things to figure out to get this to look presentable for a video. But that got me thinking. Surely there is some game out there that could let me relive this experience. A large-scale, semi-realistic air combat game, with all the good stuff that comes with having been developed within the last century. Like controller and joystick support, widescreen resolutions.
Oh wow, a UI that actually gives you proper information. CIG.
And most importantly, retaining the ability to drop a goddamn 250 kiloton nuke on your enemies.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, the airbase no longer starts. And this is nuclear option.
Cool, game
Because
dropping
this
nukes.
game is not at all what I expected it to be when I first saw it on my Steam store page.
This is very much
You would
like
be
Veto
forgiven
VR.
with a name like Nuclear Option for thinking that this was a strategy game similar to DEFCON
Or is
First
it
Strike,
using
which,
Veto
given the
VR?
price, would probably make you just scroll past without giving it a second look. Which is a shame, because if it did catch your attention enough to click on it, them online, you'll struggle to get even a single hit on
This
any
looks
of your
very much like
objectives.
Veto.
You then have two options.
Alright, this guy's just annoying me now.
Well, fellas, I was coming in every minute if you want to. You can crank it down to only like $1 million a minute too, if you want to, you know, really fun. You know,
Is
in
this a
today's
VR game, or is it
modern
just like...
gaming world? There's such an emphasis on trying to, you know,
They
get
have a
players
Steam
to
page if you
just
want to look
sink
into it?
hours into your games by
Just
making
by
them
looking at the
really, really
graphics and
grindy,
stuff, I
like
would just
War
rather
Thunder
play
or like
Veto
War
VR.
Tanks, or having, you know, events running all the time to get your players to, you know, come back to the game and stay in the game and such. It is just such
Yeah,
a
again,
breath
it
of
literally
fresh
has
air
the same
to
graphics as
get a
Veto
game
VR,
that's just,
so
hey,
I would just
here's
play that
what
instead.
we have. Go have
It looks
fun.
okay.
You know, you have all these planes unlocked. You don't have to do any grinding at all to unlock these planes.
This is literally the person I just advertised, chat. Listen to this.
Here's what we have. Go have fun. You know, you have all these planes unlocked. You don't have to do any grinding.
All the planes are unlocked. You don't have to do any grinding. Just go and have fun. See, this is the problem with like MMO games or like multiplayer game in general. If you have everything unlocked, yes, you're going to have fun, but you're going to burn off really easy. There needs to be some like method into these things. I'm off Dark. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Spooner mentioned to me about that other game. If you're the fourth, can't do. Yeah, I'm still waiting to get reports on that. But yeah. I'm gonna go with Spooner was saying to bring in somebody. So if it's you, that's sick, dude. As long as you can do 12 hours. 12 hours minimum. 24 if you want to push it. But yeah, we're trying to do like 12 min because obviously it might be a bit buggy. But yeah, appreciate it. I will hopefully be in touch with it and stuff because we got the codes covered. So you won't need to pay for the game if you become our fourth. Got all that sorted. You mean some people don't move 1 million boxes to buy ships? Yeah. Again, like, I'm not saying, like, people's time is different in video games, where I prefer to spend a lot more longer in a video game because I don't want to just complete everything within, like, a couple of months, and then I go and play another video game. I like to get as much money out of a video game as possible. Now, obviously, my time is different to other people's time. My enjoyment is different to other people's enjoyment. But when you have the attitude of, oh, I'm going to play this game because I can just step in and fuck about, you know what I mean? It's like, why do you not want to have like the attitude of, right, I'm going to come in, I'm going to start improving, I want to play the game for at least a week and then be like, yeah, I'm going to unlock this ship because I like the idea of it. You know what I mean, Liz? I just don't like the whole everything is unlocked, everything is available for somebody to play. You're going to play it for a couple of hours, you're going to throw it down and play something else kind of attitude. A little bit of a grind would be cool. I'm going to watch this video again because it just impresses me how good Master Mode's Experimental 2 looked compared to other things. Idris Simulator, yeah. Again, for me, I don't want to take people's fun away from Idris's. I personally don't think the pilot should be allowed to fire the main gun. I think CIG should redo the main gun where it is sort of on a gimbal system like this, change its sort of look, and you have somebody as a gunner for the main gun who can move it like 15% to aim with the pilot. Because then if you want to solo your Idris and move it from A to B and do all these things, you completely can, right? But Also at the same time, you can't just cheese it by being in a ship. Because again, to kill an Idris on the easiest format requires 2 more Idrises to come, interdictor to stop it warping away, and a few fighters to keep the shields down whilst the other things recharge. It's a lot to kill a solo Idris player. And then they can turn around with a railgun and destroy the railgun on your Idris by just looking at you. You know what I mean? It just feels very cheesy to me. And again, I'm not wanting to take away people's fun. I just don't like this whole solo attitude in video games. Especially with MMOs.
No, sorry.
Yeah, give this back to me. I would love to have a shot of this again. Just without that green box though, because that was horrible to look at. Yeah, a little bit more G, like, infusion into it, because obviously at certain times we're moving around, like, did we actually even have a G meter on this thing? No, we didn't. We didn't have it on this. Oh, no, we did. So we're, like, putting around at, like, 20 Gs at one point here, 14. A little bit more blackout would then make it more extreme. No sense of progression. Yeah, again, I'm not saying that. Whenever I'm giving like things on video games or like ideas for Star Citizen, I don't want it to be like a DCS World fighter plane where you have to read a 500-page manual just to turn the damn thing on and get the radar working. But I also don't believe you should just be able to jump into Star Citizen and be a fucking ace fighter pilot straight away, you know? Alright, take care, Mojo. Nice to see you, dude. There has to be a little bit of a fine balance where you make players play games.
Bro, I just don't understand that. I cannot. It just doesn't click in my head. Like, this all looks like magic for me. I just don't understand anything. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Per space cutlet.
You just simply don't understand. That's it. Like.
Also, I do miss the power triangle. The power triangle was so dope.
But like, it just nothing clicks in my head. Nothing. What should I do? How should I do? I just.
I think you need like to get the feeling of it, like probably these shit ton of powers just fly. But I mean, it's like if you're driving a lot of like with a car, you know, not like just driving, but actually driving on a.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, give me that, CIG. Give me Master Mode's version, like experimental Master Mode's version 2. It looked and felt just so much better than things I've seen in a while. Anywho, chat. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Again, thank you so much for all the raids, all the donations tonight. I still haven't got the final price, but we're definitely over halfway now without even me writing things down. So thank you so much to everyone involved. The moment I tell my mother, because my mother's very passionate about my dogs, the moment I say what happened tonight, I'm pretty sure she's going to burst into tears. Obviously, I'm not going to record that and show you guys, because that might be a little bit weird, but yeah, like, that's fucking huge. Really fucking huge. Because this was just meant to be a little, like, I can't sleep, I'm going to just come and shit talk and stuff like that, so, yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you a lot. Crazy, crazy stuff. Appreciate it. Right, let me see if I can find somebody to send you on to. Obviously, I'm not on at this time, so my list might be a little bit less. Are you guys bothered about Star Citizen, or? Let's see, who do we have on? Thank you again. Mr. Beast, also, thank you very much for the present. This is a present from Mr. Beast. I'm pretty sure you said it was off the gift site, so that would be... It could only be mead, I think, so... Thank you so much, dude. I will crack that open when less stressed and stuff, but thank you so much again for the donations as well. Being here, guys. Appreciate it. I'm going to send you over to Lizzie B. Lizzie B is a Star Citizen content creator. I do believe she is Canadian. She does PvP. Right now, she's playing a little bit of Halo Infinite. So I'm going to send you over there. Just reinforce the numbers. She's also playing with General Sika as well, who I think is also another Star Citizen content creator. So yeah, I will send you over there, guys. Appreciate it. Let's get the Raid 1s, Raid 2. Again, thank you so much for tonight. Been a lot of fun. I wish I had the ability to do more late night streams like this all the time, because I do like it. But it's just one of those things. And yeah. Thank you. Mr. Beast, Cough, Cupan, Noraku. Thank you. Seiko, Mojo, Drum. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the chat. Mr. Fog, or Photog, sorry. That's a name that's going to butcher all the time. Have a good night, guys. Let me just get... Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Raid 1 and Raid 2. Appreciate you. Again, I'm off today. I'll be back on Monday. And then off on Tuesday for Nova's, like, pre-operation jazz and stuff like that. So, yeah. Have a good night, guys. Spam the emotes. Take care.